boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a Sunday night. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're feeling good. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network as we bring you TNA Slammiversary, a jam-packed show, the biggest or one of the biggest in their history. It's going to be a huge night. Lots to talk about, lots to get into, so don't be quiet, don't be shy. Get in that chat, click all the buttons, be a part of the family, be a part of the fun, and make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you TNA Slammiversary tonight. And as always, we are the channel that just brings you more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Happy to be back at it again. I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. You're feeling good and you are ready to go to cap it off with a little bit of wrestling tonight. Again, a jam-packed card. Lots of twists, lots of turns, lots of surprises I am anticipating. And of course, AJ Styles returns to TNA. There is so much to talk about, so much to get into, not just with TNA, but with the entire wrestling world. We're going to break it all down here tonight. We're going to talk. I'm here early, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed. The pre-show starts in about 25 minutes or so, and then the main show, 8 p.m., we're going to be live for it. But we're going to talk. We're going to chit-chat, blow up that conversation, and get in there. Let me know what's on your wrestling mind. What do you want to talk about? Not just TNA. And it's going to be a fun one here tonight. I see that chat blowing up already. So let's go. Don't forget, we are over on Twitch live there as well. And check us out on Twitch as we are looking at, I believe, almost 100 Twitchers over there. So go help us out on Twitch. But welcome, welcome, welcome again. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Happy for this show. Lots of buzz, lots of energy. If you're on social media, you're watching crowds pile into the building. Again, I think they're up to 7,000 sold for the little engine that could. That is TNA. It's a big night for them. They're excited. They're feeling good. And I expect a huge show, an outstanding show, a fun show. But what are we going to get? What should we talk about? Well, of course, I will mention the last stream we did on Friday. Spaz, Mega, Ken D, top 3. So get in that chat, get your crown, be a part of that as well. Our prediction title is on the line, including the pre-show matches. So you get in there, make sure you make your predictions in the prediction window. I will prompt you when to answer. You let us know. At the end of the night, we will crown a winner and be back at it tomorrow with a new champion heading into, I believe, SummerSlam will be the next time it's on the line. So make sure you get your predictions in. Let us know, let us know, let us know. There's also going to be some polls up as well. So don't forget that. But we got lots going on. And for those who don't know out there, I am Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, the face that runs the place. Thank you, AJ. And again, I will be joined by Anthony. He's jacked. He's ready to go. He's pumped for Slammiversary tonight. Shout out to Big Nick. Shout out to British Nick. Shout out to the whole family. Shout out to everybody already pumping this chat up. I will get to your questions. I will get to your thoughts. We will get to all of it, but I will run down the card real quick. Going to throw a poll up to start this one. I want to know what your excitement level is, but let's see how you're feeling out there. And again, I hope everyone had a happy weekend. Don't forget, tomorrow we're back for Raw, NXT on Tuesday. Dynamite's coming back on Wednesday. Thursday, we have, I know we have our award show. Friday, SmackDown, heading all towards our double marathon weekend with SummerSlam. We're looking forward to SummerSlam. It's going to be an insane show. So make sure you get in there. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Be a part of all the shows. And no matter what anyone says, we just watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And we are looking forward to this one tonight. But it should be a good one. Lots of rumors, lots of speculation. And I'm really curious to see how it all plays out for all of us here tonight. It's a good show for I mean, people are debating what's the second brand out there? What's the second promotion? Is it AEW? Is it TNA? Some people don't want to give TNA any respect, but this is a big night, a good night for TNA, and I think they're going to want to show up and show out. As far as the actual card, like I said, AJ Styles, the legend, returning home, if you will, after so many years. AJ going back to his old stomping grounds, and this caused a buzz. I think it definitely had an impact on ticket sales, and we've seen a huge spike over the last few days heading into tonight. So yeah, they should clear 7K, which is outstanding for them. Looking forward to AJ Styles. We're going to get Dark State. I know there's some debate about Dark State, but they will be taking on, basically the system. Matt Cardona jumping in there as well. So that shall be fun. This match was announced after our prediction show. It's going to be crazy as Steve Macklin teams up with Mance Warner and Jake, and they will be taking on Zilla Fatu, and they are going to be taking on Zilla with, I almost forgot, Enzo Amore and one more person. I got to pull it up real quick. But this match should be interesting. Nobody expected this. We thought we were going to get a Steve Macklin Open Challenge. We didn't get the Steve Macklin Open Challenge, and instead we're getting a six-man tag. So it should be very interesting how this one plays out. Getting to see Zilla getting that much closer to the actual WWE, perhaps. That shall be interesting. But yeah, real one, Zilla Fatu and Josh Bishop. My bad on Josh's name there. Slipped my mind. But that one should be good. Of course, Indy taking on Tessa Blanchard. We're looking forward to. This should be a big, hard-hitting match between these two ladies. Both want to make an impression. Tessa on her way up. Indy on the way in the door. We'll see how this gets impacted. Is this the beginning of something, or do we get something definitive here? It'll be very curious. Cedric Alexander just returning to TNA. A lot of people thought he might go somewhere else. He is in the building for this one. And Mustafa Ali, we will see what happens here. A lot of intrigue going into this with Tasha Steele in the mix. How does she factor into this? So we will talk about it. This match should absolutely cook tonight, and we can't wait for it to do so. Then we got Ash by Elegance taking on the Iconics, the Inspiration, if you will. This should be a fun knockouts tag match, and I don't know. This one might be a little harder to call. It will be on the pre-show, I do believe, so make sure you're here for that prediction. But yes, it's definitely going to be a good one. And then Moose taking on Leon Slater. Will Moose get to be the longest reigning X Division of in history, or will Leon get to be the youngest X Division champion in history? So one of the two are going to happen. We'll see what happens here tonight. Moose can take the W, hold onto that belt a little bit longer, or the up-and-comer Leon Slater can take the W. So very intriguing with this matchup. Of course, a fatal four-way for the tag titles. And this one is going to be a whole lot of fun as we are getting the Nemesis, as I like to call them, the Hardys, the Rascals, and First Class. Myron Reed in the mix as he's taking up for a injured Trey Miguel. So again, a lot of intrigue. We'll see how this works out long term for any of these teams. They even hinted at the Hardys. If they don't win, would they step away? Is their time done? If they can't get their championships back, we will find out. But I'm excited for it. Masha taking on JC Jane. I have a heavy favorite in this one. Should be a very good match. JC's surprised a lot of people. I know there was a lot of naysayers out there when she won the title, but I do feel like this might be Masha's night. So we will see. We will see. And then, of course, everyone's been talking about Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, Mike Santana, triple threat, TNA title. Can the TNA superstars, wrestlers get their title back? Can they bring the belt back home? And if they do, who will it be? Will Joe turn on Mike? Mike feels like the guy. Mike feels like he's doing interviews. He's hyped up. A lot of energy behind him. The video package they did for Mike Santana leading up to this, it feels like this could be his, but could Trick steal it? Could Trick keep that title in NXT? We will find out. It should be very interesting. But as always, we are the WFU. We are the Wrestling Fans United. We are not the IWC. We are much, much better. And again, we are back tomorrow for Raw. So make sure you like, share, subscribe, click that little bell. Don't forget the reaction buttons. We want to see triple digits in this chat tonight. TNA's blowing it up. We want to blow up our chat as well with a lot of intrigue, as it looks like I'm still about 15 minutes away. But let's start this one off. We'll go to the people. How you doing out there? How's your weekend? And again, if you're new here, don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Even if you just put an emoji, a number, a letter, anything. LOL, haha, I don't care. Don't sit back. Say something. Say hello. We don't bite unless you ask us to. Zach, how you doing? How you doing? Lionfish, welcome. Hashtag WFU, we the ones. Let's go. Let's go. Kevin, welcome back. What's up, Jason? Hope you're feeling well. Surprises could be anything. We already know AJ Styles. I know my buddy British Nick talked about maybe they should have left it to be a surprise, but I do understand why they made this decision, why AJ Styles was announced, why he was teased, and I think it had a huge impact on the ticket sales heading into Slammiversary, getting them over the hump, having them to expand more. So that, I think, is why they did it. It was successful, I do believe. And as far as other surprises, that's the thing about TNA. You never know. Because TNA kind of tends to pull from anywhere and everywhere, it could be anyone. Like, we didn't expect Enzo Amore to be on this card, the real one, if you will. Zilla Vatu slides in late. Who else could be? I don't know. I really don't know, because it's so up in the air. Been a lot to talk about. Like, is it Dakota Kai out there? I don't know that she's ready yet, or free from her contract. People have talked about other names that have been released or that are kind of lurking out. Some people even talked about, could the Righteous go to TNA and work over there and help them out? I don't know. Damien, and looking forward to Cedric Alexander, Joe Hendry, and Trick Williams versus Mike Santana. So yeah, Cedric Ali, I think they're gonna tear it down. They're not gonna leave any desire with this one. They're gonna lay it all out there, and I think it's gonna be really good. I think the main event's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of intrigue on the relationship between Mike Santana, Trick Williams, TNA. And in the middle of it all, you got Trick Williams holding on to that title that doesn't belong to him. So we will see how that plays out. What up, Josh? How you doing? Feeling all the vibes. Unk asking about the TV deal. So do I think they announced a TV deal tonight? I don't know. That'd be a nice surprise, being that it's a big show. But the contract discussions don't necessarily come together because you are doing a big show. I know it was supposed to be between 30 and 90 days, or the window was. So could they announce it tonight? That'd be great. Rumors out there is that Tubi, FS1, A&E are potential channels or cable companies that might be interested in getting their hands on TNA. So it'll be very interesting. I find it funny that there is a bit of a relationship with WWE in all three places. So I wonder if that plays into it. Obviously this relationship with WWE, as much as people were concerned about the relationship, it seems like it's working pretty well. And those within TNA have done nothing but praise it. WWE seems to be enjoying it. We see things like AJ Styles returning to TNA with still being a membered, rostered member of WWE. So it's good. It's strong. I like this. I like where we're working with this. Eric, welcome back. Another historic Slammiversary for TNA. So tonight, some surprises and shockers, and welcome home AJ Styles. Yeah, again, we always talk about, could someone like Abyss, Abyss is done as far as wrestling goes. We know he's working behind the scenes at WWE, but is it something where he could come out, be, prevalent? I heard a name bouncing around. Does Kurt Angle pop up and surprise some people? That would be interesting. Again, not to physically do anything, but the presence, the click, the holy shit, angles here. So that'd be very interesting. As we get into this one, could he be a possibility? Scott, hashtag WFU. Welcome back, Scott. Hashtag Masha 2 belts. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Big fan of Masha. And I think we've seen the TNA title go, the men's TNA title go to NXT. I think this is a get back, and I think Masha deserves it. Masha's a monster, and she's ready. And I think let's do this. Masha, for all extensive purposes, has had a phenomenal year. I think get her in there. Let's see what it looks like. And I think she gets the W tonight. A new TNA heavyweight champion, Mike Santana. A lot of people think so. A lot of people think so. Wade, how you doing? Wade Wilson, good choice on name. I like it. In my opinion, the majority of people are looking for Joe or Mike to bring the TNA championship home. I believe Trick will retain. Looking forward to it. Hashtag WFU. Perfect. Always use those hashtags, folks. On all your wrestling posts, use WFU, and we will continue to build the Wrestling Fans United. There is a possibility, Wade, you're not wrong. It's not a slam dunk. Like, it's a triple threat. We don't know the ins and outs or what the thought process is. Could Trick hold on to this belt? Yeah. Do I think out of the three, he's the least likely to get the win tonight? Yeah. But would that make it a holy shit pop? Yeah, probably would. So again, it is very possible. Don't rule it out. Don't think that Trick's coming in here with no hope. I will say this, though. I think if Trick drops his title, it won't be long before Trick finds himself on the main roster. I don't know how much more he can really do on NXT programming. Does he go back to NXT and go after an Oba again? I think his time has come with NXT. So we will see what that looks like, what it means, and where does he go. Hassan, welcome back. Let's go. Dennis is with us. Larry, good evening. KJ, Big Nick, and Ringsider Anthony. Yes, Anthony will be with us momentarily, folks. Big Nick taking the night off. I do believe he'll be back on Monday. But yes, we're looking forward to this one, and we love having a crew working the way we do. I bet Anthony's here for this. Absolutely, Ken. He's not missing this for the world. He's ready to go. He'd be here for Evolution last time, but he was in the building screaming his face off. So I'm looking forward to having Anthony on the stream. The best coverage on TNA, on the internet. The guy is great at what he does. We love having him a part of our channel. And I know he is super amped. I know he's a little bummed out that the Ash by Elegance match is on the pre-show, but he'll be here. MDB and Boston and C Money and Anthony and Dale, Kevin Shownarrow, everybody. Let's go. How you doing? Did I miss OG Dale? No, I didn't. Oh, there you go. Just an early one, Kevin. What music does AJ Styles use? He comes back out to his old music. He 100% goes back to the original. And I think that's the way it should be. I think it'd be a cool vibe, a cool feel. I think that if I was doing it, I mean, I don't see why they couldn't. Now, if for some reason they can, he'll use what he has now. But I think overall, that would be the best choice. But going back to the old I think that's what I would do. Bongers, welcome back. Good evening. Any chance the Elegance brand lose their tag titles and Ash is livid and she tells Santino, I want a title shot tonight, and she wins both titles? Maybe a bit of a reach. I don't know. I think they're going to have their straight up tag match. Could they lose? They 100% could lose. I don't know. I mean, this one's a tightly contested match, but Ash by Elegance seems to be in a rhythm. This relationship with Heather's working very well. So I don't know that they would circle back around. That'd be never rule it out, but I don't necessarily know if it will go that far. I think they might actually win. So we'll see. Larry got you. Christian Power, what's up, everyone? As the prediction champion for Wrestling for Life, it is my obligation to be here and defend my title and be a fighting champion. Unlike Dom Mysterio, I have no excuse. You have no excuse, and I appreciate that. There you go. A fighting champion. Christian is ready to defend his title, as our prediction title will be on the line tonight. Looking forward to that. Hassan, welcome back. I love that you're ready. Let's go. Not ready yet. You're right. I almost feel like today crept up so fast. Josh, got you. Hope you're well. Got you. Got Larry. Keep using those hashtags. I love them. This line is so long. Yes, it is. Let's go. MDB here for Tessa B's chin. That's a good reason. She almost needs a chin pad. But welcome back to the knee pad patrol. Greetings, my brother. How are you? Victor, good to see you. Welcome back. Foxy Pug over on Twitch. Don't forget, we got a Twitch. So go follow us over on Twitch. Give us some love there. We got to put a little more work into our Twitch account and build it up a little bit. But we're about to hit 100, so that's pretty cool. And we just hit 7.2K. Help us get to 10K. We're getting closer and closer as this channel continues to grow fast, folks. Eric, good to see you. Good to see you. What time does it start? I am approximately 5 minutes away from something anyway, but it is the pre-show in about 5 minutes. Hashtag Master 2 Belts got that one. Just seen Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna Purrazzo came back, kind of, I almost said came back, but back to action. Deonna Purrazzo found herself at GCW. Again, a big fan of Deonna Purrazzo. So it was nice to see her in the ring. I know we don't get that very often. So let's go. Ronan, it's the most wonderful week. Shark Week, Shark Week. So yeah, we're gonna go Shark Week. It's funny, John Cena is the poster boy for Shark Week, which will be highlighted by AEW this week. One of the matches announced will be Adam Page is going to take on Yuta. Again, I'm not sure what the plan is here. If somehow Hangman Page is going to continue to be tied to the Death Riders, give the man a week off. He's your new champion. Nobody cares about Hangman fighting Yuta, but that's not my, that's do what you want. We'll see how that works out. And I guess Moxley decided to choke out Nigel and Colt Cabana. So I don't know how this all ties together. If Colt Cabana and Nigel are going to team up with Hangman to take on the Death Riders again, I don't know if my vibe is there, but we'll find out. We'll see what happens. We will be here live for it, as we always are. And this Wednesday is going to be an extra fun stream because I'm going to be tipsy. What's on my Wrestling Mind as current predictions champion? I'm disappointed Dom Mysterio's making media. I like this. Look, his luck's going to run out, Christian. AJ Styles is going to get that title shot at SummerSlam, and I'm ready for an AJ Styles Intercontinental title run. I want to see AJ go on a good run. We don't know how many, and I don't want to say this about the gentleman or speak on his behalf, but we don't know how many long runs AJ has left. I would like to see him be the IC title. I think he'll put a lot of respect on that belt, and AJ will do a good job. You can throw him in there with just about anybody. Kind of make it it feel more like the workhorse championship than Dom's making it feel right now. Knee pads for life. Let's go. Eric, has TNA surpassed AEW's number 2 promotion? So we talk a lot about this, like number 1, number 2, number 3. And I know I went off on Friday with a bit of a rant towards certain people. But at the end of the day, it's neck and neck. I know I try and figure out, and I saw a guy who's very pro AEW asking his followers, why are you guys hate TNA so much? And I think it kind of bleeds into everything I said on Friday. If you haven't seen that, go find it. It's insane. But it's like this insecurity that the AEW fans have. So like TNA shit, everything but their little bubble is shit. And that's how they treat TNA. But I mean, TNA's feeling pretty good tonight, selling 7,000 tickets. The house is going to be packed. The energy is going to be good. When we talk about in-ring quality, TNA is going to deliver it. It's going to be good matches. It's going to be fun time. There's story tied to a lot of it. So I think the one thing hindering TNA from saying, like, we're number 2 is that TV deal. Right now, AEW is on national TV twice a week. If TNA can land on A&E or Tubi or FS1, then the game changes. Now we're going head to head. And as much as certain AEW fans or certain people in AEW are very fixated on WWE and what WWE is doing, as you're staring down the giant trying to catch him and flex that you're better than the big bad machine that is WWE, TNA is up on your back. They're over your shoulder, and you might not have realized that they're coming up real quick. So it's neck and neck, Eric, but until TNA has that solid TV deal, they're always going to be considered kind of third, fourth. It's the same thing with other companies, right? We've seen other promotions do well, but they lack that that national presence. So, fingers crossed that TNA can figure something out, because my God, I'm a big fan of what TNA does. I like their booking. I like their mix between very quality wrestling and storyline. Yeah, I mean, I'd be nervous. If I was certain people. CM Punk fan, you came to the right place. KJ, how can I watch TNA show for free? I don't want to spend my money because I'm saving WrestleMania in Vegas next year, and I really want to watch tonight pay-per-view. Can I watch for free? I don't know where to tell you. I'm watching it on Triller, formerly known as Fight. It did cost me several bucks to get it done. You might have to Google, try the Jack Sparrow route, as we like to say around here. Good luck. I hope you figure it out. I can't really direct you further than that, but there are ways online to figure it out, and there are access. If you have a VPN, it helps even more. So shout out, not sponsored. Hello, VPN people. Austin, I have a question. Well, you're in the right place. Terrence, good to see you. Ken, good to see you. MDB, got you already. I got to walk into SummerSlam as champ. Let's go. 2-night event. We're looking forward to SummerSlam this year. I'm more excited for SummerSlam than I was for Mania, based on the card. I think the SummerSlam card is fucking stacked. I think it looks good. I think it's got a lot of quality to it. So, yeah, mob question. All right. Miss you, Big Nick. Shout out, Big Nick. It's been a couple days. It's nice. We're trying to, take some breathers, get some rest. So it's good. It's good. It's much needed, as this channel is live over 300 days a year. And I know most of you know that already. So evening all. Yes, indeed. 4-way ladder match. A fatal 4-way ladder match is going to be nuts. Want the Hardys, but watch out for the Nemesis. Shocking would be First Class. First Class would be a huge surprise. I think Nick picked First Class when we did. Anthony picked First Class. I could be wrong. But yeah, I got like the Nemesis, as I like to say. It's interesting. It's interesting if they can pull it out. 6 days till I meet Jody Threat. Any messages for KJ? Ken, tell her I'm a big fan and I hope she keeps doing well. Kick ass. TNA is Raji. 100%. No respect. I got no respect. No respect. Look at my kids. No, take my kids. Take them. But anyway, Rodney, they get no respect. And again, they've had their ups and downs. I mean, there's times where they were kind of cooking and mismanagement, misbooking. It hurt them. It killed them. And they just kept coming. They kept coming and they kept coming. Now with Carlos Silva at the helm, I mean, he's getting out there. He's putting his face on things. He went down to the Subway Mania and was having a good time with the folks. As if anybody was wondering, I am getting the countdown to Slammiversary. I'll keep you posted on how that goes. I will also prompt you. Remember, the matches on the pre-show count for your predictions title. And there in the UBC Arena, Long Island, New York tonight. Still sunny there as it is here. And are we kicking off with the match right away, or are they just practicing? There we go. There we go. Now, I do believe Busted Open is going to be a part of this pre-show tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Ronan, Dale, the OGs in the house. Zilla Fatu, hello. Let's go. Tessa B and Indy apparently have a long history. They do. So there's some actual background heat here. Like there's a story that exists. Tessa had a lot of heat with a lot of ladies. And she's been on a bit of an apology tour, if you will. She's trying to make amends. She's trying to, redo and get a redo on her career. Like the last time she tried, it was a mulligan. So she's trying to make amends for a lot of what she went through, what she put others through. And I think this is partly why she hasn't necessarily been like right into the title picture. I think it's been good to kind of keep her back. Indy's trying to make a name for herself back out of the WWE now. So this match has a lot of importance to both ladies, and they were able to tie in some real life heat, some real life drama into it. So who is AJ Styles' opponent? Now, nobody said AJ was going to have a match, unless I missed it and that went over my head. AJ Styles is going to be here. I have a feeling like somebody could show up to kind of give him shit and AJ takes him out. But I do not know that AJ Styles is having a match tonight, officially. Maybe I'm wrong. But here comes Dave LaGreca, Dusty. We are just under an hour away. I found out Leon Slater is British, very British. That's where they found him. They were doing a British tour. Leon did some dates, and they signed him up quick. His obvious talent made sure that they locked him down. But yes, MDB, very, very British. Ronan got you. I am getting the title back where it belongs. Dale, get him, boy. Get him. I like it. I like it. Cherokee George, the Moose should win. Can't really tell. of this is a moose, but you know it. Is that a moose emoji? All right, I'll take your word for it. But I got Dave LaGreca amping up the crowd. Snake Sabu from Skid Row. This is where TNA is always an odd company of like, what? So it's Snake Sabu from Skid Row is in the house. If anyone doesn't know who Skid Row is, Google that shit. They're a band that existed. I guess they still kind of exist, but never really. They weren't the biggest of deals, were they? Anyone out there a Skid Row fan? Does Dark State get involved in tonight's main event for TNA World Title? I think the match earlier in the night might have something to do with it, Ronan. We'll see how that goes, how that plays out, how Dark State and the system going against each other. Does that lead to something? There's been a lot of rumors. Ava even called Trick out on the idea that Dark State is helping Trick. Now, the problem with that for me is if Dark State shows up in the main event, does that mean Trick is going to retain the title? Does Trick leave the building tonight still TNA champion? Is that a possibility? I don't know. Bum, bum, bum. Bradley, welcome back. Where the hell is Ringside Anthony? They don't love me anymore. They don't love me. They love me all alone. Anthony, hurry up. No, they're out there. Nick took the weekend off. Much deserved weekend off. The man grinds super hard, and he's got some time to just relax, take a deep breath. Anthony will be here with me to keep me company as I do need to, stop talking once in a while. But they both will be here. Or Anthony will be here. Big shout out to Big Nick. We miss him. We all miss him. Are you happy AJ Styles back in TNA? Ehab, yes, very much so. I mean, this has been highly anticipated. This has been talked about a lot. We were waiting for this kind of moment for AJ. TNA had originally been put out that TNA wanted AJ for the Hall of Fame. The dirt sheets wanted to spin it as well. WWE wouldn't that. No. AJ doesn't want to go in the Hall of Fame as an active wrestler. I don't blame him. I don't think he should, but he's home. And there's a level of that when it comes to this. And again, does this mean AJ's staying or AJ's having a long? No. He's got business in WWE. He's going after Dom at SummerSlam. But if you're trying to help as part of this partnership with TNA, AJ Styles being announced to be here is going to sell more tickets, going to bring more interest, more people are going to tune in because of AJ Styles. I already know this channel has covered TNA a lot and way more than anybody else out there for the last 3 years. I've seen a lot more podcasters and such that are trying to pick this up and cover this tonight, and they normally wouldn't. I saw a couple podcasters out there watching TNA and didn't really even know who the people were, which is amazing. But at least you're trying. Shout out. As Masha here with Johnny Rods. 84-year-old Johnny Rods. As I do believe this might be tied into the TNA Hall of Fame. Julie, how you doing? Hello. Big Dick Dudley, shout out. MDB, how you doing? TNA is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Dennis Hodge, welcome. Listening to the stream on my phone while watching a horror movie. I don't even know where to go with that, but I'll try and jump scare you once in a while, Dennis. But we do appreciate you listening no matter what you're doing, whether you're watching a horror movie, driving down the road, whether you're doing the dishes, eating food, or just hanging out watching the wrestling. We will keep you up to date. We are the alternative commentary to all the wrestling, so we appreciate it. We do. Don't know. That's for MDB. We're here for Zilla as well. Zilla Vatu is going to be very interesting. And again, it just feels like certain guys, if Enzo comes into TNA, I know they're working with Fourth Rope, so I don't want to take everything away from them. But, Enzo comes into this show, comes into TNA, does well. Does that inch him closer to the WWE side of things? Zilla, we all anticipate one day Zilla is going to be a part of this giant Samoan South Pacific conglomerate that we have in WWE. So, again, another step, more eyes on Zilla. Is Zilla getting closer and closer to joining the WWE? We'll find out. If this pay-per-view has any low moments, I'm going to my sister's house to get a plate. She's having a barbecue. Bro, pick me up a plate. Let's go. I had to go get myself some barbecue yesterday, sir. So enjoy if you can get it. Would like to see you have time, by the way. Would like to see Trick versus AJ. Both would be new to each other. To battle. Yeah, I mean that's very interesting. Again, a young up and comer. Could he benefit from the experience of AJ Styles for sure? Can he hang? That would be a big thing to find out. Can Trick Williams hang with somebody like AJ Styles? Now more than ever, he's ready. So we'll find out. Ronan, a historical night for TNA. Absolutely. Ken, good to see you. Got you already. Victor, got you. Lots of names as we're in triple digits. And make sure you hit that like button because as it stands now, 81 likes on the stream, but over 100 people watching with us. So that means some of y'all didn't click that little thumb. Get in there, help the algorithm, and don't forget the little reaction buttons down in the corner. Make those hearts pop up. That gives us a lot of love, and it will bring more people to us. So over 100 people here, click that like button right away. Let's go, JC Jane. JC Jane would be a huge surprise. Would I be mad at it or, complain about the book? No. There is a rhyme and reason why JC Jane gets to continue to be champion. I do believe JC becoming champion was to protect other people, though, and I believe that JC's going to eat this out. I could be wrong, Christopher, but I'm willing to put my money down on Masha for sure. I would be shocked if Kevin Nash showed up. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Kevin wants to wander off too far. I know he's got a good relationship with a bunch of people involved. Again, I'd be shocked. Kurt Angle would be a great ref. True. I think even Kurt Angle could work pretty good on commentary, right? I think he's a guy that talks well enough that you can kind of get there. But it looks like, are we getting this now? Or are we just previewing it now? So coming up very soon, the Elegance brand will be taking on the Inspiration. The brand won the titles at Sacrifice. Inspiration returned at Against All Odds. Ash and Heather haven't lost as a duo in 5 months. So the Elegance brand looking strong, looking good. And folks, I will put it in the chat as 95% of you here tonight are excited for this one. So your first match, your first prediction as the Inspiration will be taking on the Elegance brand. Get in that chat. Let me know as the action begins. And I'm looking forward to it here. But I will put a poll up as well. But who wins? But here comes the Inspiration. So many letters. Oh, let's go. All right, get your votes in. Remember, folks, you have from now until the bell. Get your predictions in. If you want to be the prediction champion, keep track of your score. I will verify it tomorrow morning. So don't lie to me because it makes me do extra work and then I get all huffy with you and I won't give you the belt and I just won't tell you. But get in that chat as here is the Iceman introducing the Elegance brand. Called them the Desperation. Cool. Yeah, 11 p.m. ish. Yeah, give or take. Give Masha the belt so she can lose to Tessa B. That would be very interesting, MDB. We'll see how that works out. It's a possibility. I think Masha's going to win it, though. I think it fair's fair. And I like Masha. It's one of the reasons why I got kind of a bad rap with Jody Threat is when she's in matches with somebody like Masha, I pick Masha. I know Jody's from my neck of the woods. There's got to be some hometown love, but Masha's an absolute beast. Sean Reed, good to see you. I'm ready, hoping to see DMD tonight. I don't think you're going to get that wish, sir. That would be insanely holy shit. I don't see it being a thing, though. Yeah, DMD. If we see her anywhere ever, I think it's going to be the main roster, maybe NXT, but I can't imagine that she'll show up here. But let's go. Keep using those hashtags on all your wrestling posts. We do appreciate it. As here comes the Elegance brand. Billy Ray and Devon showed up during the Hardys match. Bully Ray, yeah, that'd be cool. It would be surprising. But, you know, Bully's part of Busted Open. Busted Open's in the building. Bully's done a lot of work with TNA. I don't see it happening, but who knows? Cherokee, we got you. I kind of agree. Santana would be great upset. I heard Hendry was hurting. It just feels like Mike's time. Like it's just one of those things that organically came together. And I think way back when, a few months ago, the feeling might have been Joe. Joe's going to be the guy. He is the over baby face. Joe's going to win this belt back, and fix what he caused. But Mike Santana has gained so much momentum. He's had good showings in NXT. He's had good showings on the indies. He just has caught fire. He's solid in interviews. He speaks really well. This is a guy you can kind of build around. And I think Joe, the rumor was Joe is a little banged up. But in addition to that, you set up the story of Joe lost the belt. Mike got it back. Like I had to fix what you broke. I had to clean up your mistake. And to me, that sets up a good rivalry. And we've seen Joe be the happy, singy, happy-go-lucky guy for so long. Is there a chance that he goes another way and gets mad at Santana? And that becomes part of this storyline. Let me know. Let me know what you think. $5 super chat from Victor. Let's get the cash flowing, brother. Not watching it, listening to you instead. I appreciate that. Again, we'll keep you up to date on everything as I'm about to close these predictions. Thank you so much for the super chat. Remember, folks, super chat, super stickers, your only way to guarantee we click on you. We try and click on every single message, but it's impossible. So make sure you use those super chats, those super stickers, and you support the channel. Help me pay for the pay-per-views and all the memberships and all the subscriptions. We need it. Trust me. We want to get into the green. We want to get into the green, folks. Elegance, 41%. Inspiration, 59%. Iconics. They'll always be the Iconics to me, but 59, 41 Inspiration. So a pretty tight vote from the chat on this opening bout. But let's set one of these up. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're going to start a super chat goal as well. We want to hit super chat 15 super chats on this stream. The reward's going to be, I think what we'll do is we'll do a fan. We're going to somehow do a fan wing show. We'll let you guys pick the topics or the questions, or we'll figure something out. But we appreciate all the love, folks. Where was I? Give Match of the Belts. Got that one. Bash, welcome back. The Artist, good to see you. Just wondering if AJ Styles fits into all this. AJ equals TNA champ till Survivor Series, maybe. That'd be crazy. It would bring a lot of eyes and views. The only hesitation I have there, Artist, is the fact that he's tied into something with Dom Dom right now. Does that change? Does he go in another direction? Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be really cool if he did a little run there, but I don't know where his head is at. I think he likes the idea of making an appearance. He'll probably end up in the Hall of Fame as they already tried that. But does he actually go on a substantial TNA run? I don't know. They're in Santana's hometown. Yes. So a New York boy. They're in Long Island. So yeah, we'll see how this one works out. We will still haven't gotten WWE draft. No. And again, for the dirt sheets out there, they said sometime in 2025. This way, when they announce it, they can say, see, we told you. Cheers. I'm cheering for Indy over Tessa. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one. It really is. And like I said, Tessa looking for the win to continue to rebuild her resume. A bit of a reclamation project here with Tessa. But Indy's new on the scene. Indy's trying to reintroduce herself. So could Indy surprise the world a little bit here and come in strong? I think she can. I don't think this is somebody that Tessa's going to be able to push around. So I'm excited for this. Facts. Facts. Baby, come back. Let's go. Let's go. Right, it feels that way. It's so funny. I'm surprised Trick goes up before Oba. I'm not. I mean, keep in mind, Trick's been running at it longer than Oba can, and Oba's kind of tied to something. Now, Oba's also in a position where I feel like Oba's getting close and running out of things to do, right? For those who can't see what I can see, hot tag and inspiration looking good to start this one off tonight. Let's go. Oh, Elegance on their heels. I'm not sure what that move was, but it was interesting. But Cassie just flying around. Nice fisherman. Very close already, folks. JC Jane double champion, not Masha. All right, Chris. All right. We'll see. Only time will tell. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. And we'll talk about it. We'll see how it goes. Papa Spaz. What's up, KJ? And big love to the chat. I know it's pipe dream, but I'd love to see Charlotte Tessa face off either way. Print Coca-Cola on my forehead because tonight I'm going to be a pop machine. I love it. We're hoping to be a pop machine as well, sir. We'll be right there with you. Charlotte Tessa, for all good reasons why you'd want to see that match. I do think there has to be some distance and some assurances that Tessa's in a good place. But for obvious reasons, athletic reasons, Charlotte Tessa screams. Wow, superplex. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Little outside assistance. Wow. Just because it's 4:20 p.m. Stay blessed, big brother Victor. It's 4:20 somewhere, 7:20 here, but the sentiment works. Hit the like, hit the sub. Big crossbody. I feel like Cassie Lee's done a lot of the heavy lifting in this match for the inspiration. Setting up, big spear though. M with the torch to the face. Elegance is going to steal it. And it's over with assistance. Still, your Knockouts Tag Team Champions, Ash by Elegance. All right, let me go to the bottom of this chat because I know I'm behind. But 1-0, 0-1, 1-0, 0-1, 0-1. Tomatoes, it happens. M with the steal. So M's becoming a impact player here with the Elegance brand. Heather, Ash get the win. Nice swanton to end it. Womp. Toronto Blue Jays 6-8. Like today, AWCW. There's a lot of good points there. Bernard, lots to talk about when it comes to that right now, but we'll get there. As now we go to a highlight package for the main event tonight. Your triple threat for the world title. And how do you feel, folks? Did you get it right? Did you get it wrong? Ash by Elegance is still your Knockouts champion, as we got about 38 minutes before the start of this show. And again, we are rolling through, waiting for the arrival of Anthony here tonight as we bring you all the action of everything that happens here. What's up, Alex? Good to see ya. Hit the like, hit the sub, do so, folks. We're trying to get to 10K, and both Nick and I said if we got to 10K, we would get our logo tattooed to us. So do it. I need an excuse to get more ink. Not really, but it helps. We still got Uncle KJ. Don't forget about me. I hope I'm enough. I try and entertain. What can we do? But I appreciate all you for being here. Meltzer and SRS are insufferable. They get worse by the day. And Bernard, you might only be trying to stir my drink here on this one. but they just get worse. I don't want to waste too much time tonight, as I'm really excited for Slammiversary and don't want to trail off into some of the toxic side of things. Long story short, particularly Meltzer, but both are showing horrible behavior. And that's all we can do. We just have to live with it. The only thing we can do as a fan base is anybody out there that follows them, subscribes to them, goes anywhere near them, recommend that they walk away. I don't know who's paying for Observer newsletter. If you're paying the Observer to get on chat boards, please do better. Save your money. Use it for OnlyFans. Anything's better than Meltzer. SRS, I mean, if you want to support a guy that gets on the internet and jumps in people's DMs and some really fucking horrible behavior, then by all means do it. But I can't support that. You do you, but that is what I recommend. Anybody giving any of these men a penny for wrestling coverage just based on who they are as people, I can't do it. If I'm repeating something, eventually get to it. Sorry, kid, you. Oh no, I'm trying. But just saying that Black and Gold is very NXT. It's got an NXT vibe to it for sure. Pre-show, we are on the pre-show. The Geek Box, how you doing? Did you see Meltzer announced it would be Flair versus Alexa at SummerSlam an hour before they announced? Yeah, he's an idiot. He is an absolute idiot, Geek Box. And I know you and I have had many old conversations about Dave Meltzer. And again, if anybody is supporting Meltzer, I don't follow the Observer on any social media. I don't follow Dave on any social media. I don't follow SRS. I don't follow any of them. I cut them out because these are the people that are, when we became the WFU, they are the head of the snake when it comes to the IWC. People like that breed this toxic environment, especially Meltzer when it comes to the AEW side of things. There's a group of people that think everything he says is true. Everything he says has value. He has exposed himself on multiple occasions, and we've all seen it at this point. I am truly petitioning that anybody and everybody walk away from both these brands. I wouldn't support either one of them. I'm not saying cancel. I'm not that guy, but I'm just telling you my 2 cents. I can't support people that behave this way. Is AJ Styles wrestling on the pay-per-view? I don't believe so as it stands now, Vance. Nothing has said AJ is going to be here. I could very much see a moment where AJ comes out, says hello, everyone cheers, welcome home, and could get interrupted by somebody. Maybe somebody, I don't know, like a lower kind of guy on the totem pole, maybe an old friend, and maybe there's a little bit of a brouhaha, but I don't know that he's scheduled to have an actual match on this show. But right now we are getting the rundown of Cedric Alexander and Ali. I am very much looking forward to this match. ABJ, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. AJ as champ would be crazy, by the way. Spaz, big love. I got this one. I got that one already. Thank you so much. We do appreciate all the super chats, folks. Jack this channel up. Big one, how you doing? The pop when AJ comes out to his old theme will shake the ground. Yeah, let's go. Really, one of the moments I wish I could be live for. What is this? Oh, the Northern Armory on the way out. Are we getting another match? Okay, now, to my knowledge, I did not have this match. I don't have this match listed at all. So, are we getting a match? Is this just a talk? Okay, even commentary said we do not know what's happening here. So the Northern Army, the Northern Army, the Canadian contingent in the house, EY and company. Interesting. Nobody knows why they're here right now. We got to stop the trope that wrestlers have to win in their hometown. Oh, I've been saying that forever. You heard me have a rant not that long ago, MDB. You don't get to win because it's your birthday. You don't get to win because it's your hometown. On the contrary, someone like Vince almost always put people under or found ways to embarrass people in their hometown. Yeah, just because it's your birthday, your anniversary, the anniversary of your first match, like all this shit, none of that matters. And the hometown trope of it, I don't think we need it anymore. It's nice once in a while, but it's almost become like this expect. Oh, I can't believe they lost in front. Who cares? It's just another crowd. It's just another audience to tape in front of. Special occasions for sure, but even then. So the Northern Armory. Why is that so hard to say right now? Brandon, good to see you. Are in the ring right now. And if I haven't said hello to you, hello, hello, hello. Hope you are doing well. I hope your weekend is treating you well. I hope you're feeling good. As we get a STFU chance early. Wow, Skyview. Hello. Brandon, good to see you, buddy. John, welcome back. Always a pleasure. Do a wings challenge where people can super chat the questions in between your own. Deal. I'm in. Sold. Ding. I like it. I like it. We got a star. Got that one. AB, John C. Vance, good to see you. As I've effectively stretched out this introduction for like 30 minutes. It's amazing. Got that one. It just makes my stomach turn. He just a moron, an absolute moron. This whole thing, he went on a speech about, well, the WWE didn't put their best foot forward and yada yada yada. It's just, I don't care that he is pro AEW. What bothers me the most is he outright denies being pro AEW. If you need any proof that he's pro AEW slanted, as we got company, just go look at his star ratings from this last weekend. Again, that John Moxley main event being a 5-star match or whatever the fuck he gave it is insane. The hometown man in the building. So we're getting a bonus prediction. Oh, maybe not. Are we going to get a match? I don't know yet. Hold tight. The hometown man looking at EY. Yes. All right, folks, get your predictions in really quick. I'll give you 2 minutes on this bonus one. As the hometown man. Dun, dun, dun. Only pre-show is free. Pre-show is free. I know in my neck of the woods, it was like $47.99 for this one. Nick promised to. I like it. Just saying the black and gold. Got that one. Sorry. That's okay. Repeat yourself. I don't mean to miss your comments, by the way. There just happens to be a lot of them. KJ White and Big Nick, Wrestling for Life is the best. Don't forget our buddy Anthony. Let's go. Let's go. But we do appreciate the love. Maggie Lee looking mad healthy. I knew it. So who is the hometown man? Inspiration. There was a match. No, there was one. This is the second one. I didn't predict the first match. That's okay. It's okay. Just means the people that did well. Or maybe they got it wrong, so it doesn't hurt. How upset would you be at Dominic Mysterio if he gets food poisoning? What? I mean, again, his excuses are going to run out. If he gets food poisoning, maybe it's because Roxy ain't quite cooking those tendies proper. But, yeah, his time is run out. And if he doesn't defend, he's going to drop the title. So either way, we're going to get that match. And SummerSlam will be where it is. But the Northern Armory on the outside trying to get the crowd worked up. TNA would be great on Vice. Vice is interesting. Though I don't think Vice is what it used to be. I could be wrong, John C., but maybe not. Spaz dropping the 10 bones. I like it. I like it. Masha wins the NXT belt. Monroe and Grace feud in NXT. and Monroe winning. Monroe goes to TNA to win the NXT title. Meanwhile, Grace goes to dethrone Naomi and the world title to defend versus Ripley. That's all possible. All timing has to play into this, Spaz, but it's all plausible. Like, that's not far off. I know, again, our old buddies over the Observer were saying Blake Monroe's not working, this gimmick. Meanwhile, when she was kind of almost the same idea in an AEW, people were fine with it. People have been super fine with the over-the-top campy of Tony, including myself. So it's funny how that's changed. But any of that could kind of work out. I do think Grace is due. People said, oh, insider, she's imminent. She's going to be on SmackDown. That was weeks ago. So again, be careful who your sources are and support the good ones, folks. Support the good ones, and let's cut the bad ones out of the IWC. I heard they could announce, yes, it's very much in the works. I know it's been put out there of could they announce it tonight, because tonight's such a big night. Is that the added little cherry on top? Big elbow from Big E. You heard me. But EY with the big elbow gets a 2 count. The hometown man, for those who don't know, is a masked man that shows up and whatever city he is in, he reps that city. Settleometer, right? Too many R's. It's the hometown hero. Let's go. Shark Week. Maybe it's Shark Boy. KJ flying solo for now. 2-0, 2-0. Yeah, it's crazy watching AEW fans bury Mariah. They bury TNA. Anything that's not within their niche little bubble sucks. That's the craziest part, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with seeing a wrestler and going, wow, that person's a really good wrestler, even though they don't work for my company. And the hometown man gets the win. I didn't even close the prediction, so if you made one, you got a point. But there we go. That was so fast, so impromptu. But EY takes an L. EI. Oh, not good. Thanks, go. Welcome, OB three-way. OPA. You think I'd get the A part right? What if MJF wins the title because Hurt's business, but when it comes to him helping, he doesn't do it. Thus, we get KJF versus Bobby. MJF versus Bobby. Too soon? I mean, they haven't really done anything as a collective. Do you feel like they've really done a lot as a working collective? They haven't really. Like, even what MJF was able to accomplish at All In kind of came on his own back. So there doesn't seem to be a lot of we work together and we're getting things done. The Hurt Syndicate went off and did their thing for the tag match. Yeah, maybe it will be very interesting because such a big deal was made of Hangman Page winning this belt. I want it to be a big deal. I'm very disappointed, and I don't care who's mad at me about it. The fact that you're booking Hangman Page versus Wheeler Yuta 2 weeks into Page's title run, you're already hurting Page's title run, period. It's a bad move. Find a main event level talent and build an angle with that talent. That's what you do. You find somebody that wants that belt and you do a program that runs several weeks and you build and you write good story. Again, the Death Riders should have died or should be close to dead. Them showing up on Collision and choking people out. As I got Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler talking about her MMA career. What does this mean? Michelle Watterson, 1-1. Run! Right? Get out of here. Wade, good to see ya. Cody Dean. Oh, yeah, that's right. I knew that. And shout out to Cody Diener, friend of the show. So, yeah. My bad. It's crazy watching AEW fans. Got that one. And that's what my long-winded answer was. I don't get any of that hatred. You can be okay. Like, I mean, there's athletes out there on teams I can't stand. I'll give you a perfect example. Brad Marchand, Boston Bruins, now Florida. Hate the guy on the ice. Nice Eastern boy off the ice. Hate him on the ice. Wish he was on my team sometimes. But again, it's not like I just outright dismiss him and the talents and his accomplishments because he doesn't play for my team. Facts are the facts. The way things are the way they are, no matter how I feel. I might feel he's the worst player in the league, but it's not true. Yeah, no. All of them do it. And again, I think there's been a huge focus lately and an exposure to the AEW fans because, and it's not all the AEW. I feel bad for a lot of the AEW fans out there. They get painted. Most 90% of AEW fans, just like 90% of WWE fans, are rational, well thought out, passionate fans. That's allowed. But there's a pocket of fans on both sides that are just horrible people. They are not good. They don't have any positivity. They're toxic about everything. Everything sucks except what they happen to think is great. And it is what it is. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. However, it does exist on both sides. I think AEW, that underbelly of AEW, though, lately has been exposed for being very racist, for being very derogatory. If I put something on the internet right now and I said, the build to SummerSlam sucks, I'd get a lot of comments telling me I'm wrong. But if I put on there, post all in has been terrible, I would be told to die. I'd be told I'm ugly. I'd be told I'm dumb. Like, it would go through this rhetoric and that tends 9 times out of 10 more likely to come from AEW. A couple people highlighted that this week on Twitter, where literally being called racist and derogatory slurs just for an opinion or a thought about wrestling. Not that both sides don't do it. It's just becoming very prevalent for some reason on one side of the docket. I love the hometown man. Let's go. Yeah, I completely forgot Diener was trying to hold on to his career. Chris Cyborg is wrestling now. Yeah, no, they were just kind of calling out some stuff. I don't know what happened there. Anthony missing 2 matches already. I know. Man's on the clock. Let's go. KJ, I hear news by Dave that MDB is hologram. Let's go. Most likely, Randy. Welcome. Folks, I will take a second to remind everybody, as we are about 19 minutes away from the start of Slammiversary. A lot coming up. We just had a match with EY and the hometown hero. Hometown hero steals a win. EY's not happy. And again, this card is about to kick off. I kind of feel like this, Ali and Cedric could start it. But we got so much coming your way. I won't be alone all night. And again, don't forget, tomorrow we are back for Raw. Raw is going to be a good one. Roman in the house as he builds towards SummerSlam and his match there. I do believe it's going to be a tag team match. So again, be a friend, tell a friend, light the chats up, and let's keep this up in triple digits. As right now we are highlighting the 4th rope. So the company that was launched by West Side Gun. Cheers. Tony should never have labeled them sickos. It gave them pride somehow. Again, that's what it's become in a lot of ways, right? And it's like I don't mind. Again, I don't mind Meltzer being pro AEW. I don't mind the sickos being pro AEW. I don't. It's the act of not like, no. We call it the way we see it and da. Meanwhile, they're not realizing that they are a niche of a niche of a niche, right? They are the smallest pocket of fans. And I do think that's partly why AEW used to do sold out arenas. Now they're doing sold out medieval times venues. Like, I think that's why we're getting 1,100 opposed to like 10, 11,000, because they've catered to that niche market. That they've catered so much to the sickos that they lost a lot of the casual fans, a lot of the fringe fans. And it doesn't matter how much they say blue in the face, our wrestling's better. People have decided that it might not be. 20 minutes away. Let's go. Who's pumped? Get in that chat right now. Hit like, hit subscribe. If you haven't done so, make sure you hit those reaction buttons and get in this chat. Give me a flame. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a hand. Give me something in that chat to get this one going, as they are calling out a bunch of different people, veterans, servicemen, servicewomen. Let's go. USA chance breakout. America, fuck yeah. As we hit 105 likes on the stream, we appreciate that before we even get started here tonight. But again, lots coming your way, folks. Biscuits and gravy for dinner. Jealous, Wade. As I do believe this is Macklin coming out right now. So up next, we get the 6-man tag. And I guess this will end the pre-show. Interesting. So we will go Team Macklin versus Team Real One. All right, folks, get your predictions in. You get bonus points for the pre-show matches. So get in there. Who you taking? Who you taking? Who you taking? As I will also put a poll up for this one. 6-man action as Team Macklin taking on Team Real One. And I will run down. Again, former member of the Marine Corps. But this one shall be good. As Macklin, Jake Something, and Mance Warner will take on. They're calling them the Rope Breakers. Real One, Zilla Fought 2, and Josh Bishop. Ba 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 ba. How we doing? How we doing? Macklin for the win. Team Macklin. Yeah, the panel sucks pretty bad, but I also can't stand LaGreca because of WrestleMania 40. LaGreca, I've had issues with. I really have. LaGreca's over the top. Super passionate fan. I like Busted Open. Dave LaGreca's not my favorite guy. I don't really jive with his opinions, his takes at times. However, he's good for a good rant. It is what it is. I don't love these hour-long pre-shows. I don't love these 2-hour pre-shows. I never think any panel's overly good. I think you could just run one of those like Road to WrestleMania. I think AEW does it very well. Like the Road to All In, and they just give you like that half an hour show. That to me would be better than the pre-shows that all the companies do. It's become a thing. Everybody does a pre-show. Again, half an hour pre-show, fine. I was here a half an hour before the pre-show, so what do I know? Godzilla Vatu, Enzo Amore, and Josh Bishop. Now, for those who don't know, Josh has been with the Rip City Shooters with Wes Barkley. He's been around for quite a while. And now they're all part of the fourth rope as Enzo's got a mic. Enzo's looking good. Team Macklin for the win. Macklin for the win. Macklin for the win. Cheap Heat. Enzo Amore. You can't say it. Gee, and a bona fide. How we feeling? You can't teach that, folks. How we feeling? Cup of haters. Zilla's the real deal. Zilla, for those who can't see, all painted up. And yes, when I say Zilla Fatu, little baby bro of Solo and the Uses, another fucking Rikishi was not messing around. Enzo soft. A cup of haters. Let's go. I almost feel like Nick should be here for this moment, but bada boom, bada bing. Bada boom, realist in the room. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How's everyone doing? I like Busted Open and respect Dave for the amount of time that he's put in the business. He's just unhinged Mark. I think he sells up that idea. Like, I think he really, that's part of his gimmick at this point is, I mean, there was one time I was like, is this guy for real? But I truly think it is just a big part of his overall. He's just bought into the gimmick. He is the over-the-top Mark. Like that would be perfect as his name, you know. But Enzo introducing Zilla. Zilla looks like he's ready to chase Johnny Depp down the beach. Mance, unfortunately, will eat the pin. Josh might eat the pin, though. Is this Zilla's biggest match so far? I mean, as far as as far as watching audience, probably, Jose. I mean, he's got titles. He's done well. So he's had some big name matches. But as far as audience goes, I could probably say yes to that. Zilla with face paint, 100%. Team Macklin for the win. But with very little time on the clock, like it almost feels like Slammiversary is going to start with this match still going. Team Real won. Enzo is mad smart. He got sponsor vest, right? I'm gonna get paid for this one. Shots fired by Enzo, right? Timu Psycho. He does look like Psycho Sid. He looks like Psycho Sid and Stone Cold got mashed up in some AI video. A little bit. Hurry up. I know. What are we doing? Enzo got Sid Vicious with him. That's mid-vicious. I love the face paint on Zilla. Let's go. I wonder if that's why Rikishi has so much time to moan about WWE now, because he finally he's got the empty nest, right? He all bored and shit, and he sees his buddies doing well. Like, all my friends got podcasts. I'm just gonna go on there and bitch about my kids. Kevin, how you doing? I didn't know he could use Enzo. He can't. He is real one, as described here. So even when it comes time, so he does the same shtick, but my name is, and then he shows the crowd says it, so he can't get in trouble for it, and then he does the rest of the spiel. He can't go by Enzo Amore, as far as I know. I seen Aces and 8 photo in the background at the end of TNA this week on Thursday. No way. Get out of here, Emu. Get out of here, Emo. Are you serious? Do you think they'll show up? I don't know, man. That'd be crazy. Unexpected for sure if it happens. Bonafide stud. Let's go. Cup of haters. Haters everywhere. Enzo's a legend. He's got the gift of gab, right? Like, as my grandma would say. But we are kicking off with Zilla and Mance. Last call on your predictions. Get them in the chat. Who wins? Get a point. Win the title. Let's go. 54. So 50-50, 56-44. Very tight race. Slight edge to Team Macklin. I don't know. I'll go Team Macklin. They're on home field. I'll go Team Macklin. The only concern I have is Mance and Macklin have had issues. But tag to Macklin, in comes Real One, and Macklin all over Enzo, knocking Josh off the apron as well. Big Tess press. Macklin throwing bombs. The gab of the gift. Emergence August 15th. Shit don't stop, Bradley. Shit don't stop. We will be here. They just announced NXT Heat Wave will be August 24th. Same day as Forbidden Door. Fun times. And we will be here live for all of it, folks. But Macklin is on fire. Zilla down. Enzo in the corner. Gets popped by Macklin. Propped up on the top turnbuckle. As we are about 7 minutes away from the scheduled start time. TNA is 1, working with WWE. 2, employing Tessa. 3, gives Enzo a platform. The haters are going to come out of the woodwork. Let them. Again, collect haters. Don't shy away from them. Do what you think is best for business. If you think there's value in it, take advantage of it. We've had a lot of conversations here about Tessa. And, I mean, a lot of people on the internet, and not just wrestling-based, really present and judge a lot of people. That's the internet motif out there is judgment. We're going to go around and judge everyone else because we are so perfect. And that's where it becomes flawed. Does a guy like Enzo, try and find ways to make amends for his past? Why not? Can Tessa make up for her past? Why not? Everybody should get an opportunity to learn, grow, be better. With a couple exceptions, some things are unforgivable. Godzilla flies through the air. Jake, something up and over. And everybody down. Right into the face of Westside Gun. By the way, Westside Gun at ringside. Now, you guys will remember Westside Gun has done some work with AEW as well. So very interesting now that his promotion is here on TNA. But, whoa, no way. And we get the win. Real One steals it. The crowd's not happy. And Enzo gives us a little shimmy. Enzo's got something. Enzo has the ability to get a reaction out of the crowd. Enzo has the ability to make people upset. I will say this, though. Maybe you should have ended the pre-show with the hometown hero taking the dub. So it'll be very interesting that way. He could have called himself Lorenzo Moray. Solo shows up and Samoan spikes everyone taking Zilla. There you go. Again, is this Zilla getting closer? We don't know, but we will find out. But yes, the fourth rope. Bishop, I don't feel like Bishop did much. This match felt super quick as it went about 6 minutes, I think. Super quick match, pre-show match. Enzo and crew get the W, and now we are getting ready. We are almost there. We are almost time, folks. Slammiversary is upon us. Let me know how you're feeling out there. What are you snacking on? Are you ready for this show? What matches are you looking forward to? Blow up this chat. It'll be on a Friday. Yes, it will, which is unfortunate. We always try and keep an eye on both. Bradley, as you know, gets trickier, but yes, Emergence is one that we always pay attention to. So stay tuned for more things to come. I wish they would stop doing the Friday shows. I know why they do the Friday shows, but I almost think they should do so. Like next week is a live TNA. I think the live TNA shows, because they don't do a lot of them right now, those are opportunities to be, do a special, Impact episode. As we go to what happened last night at the TNA softball game for charity. House of Elegance wins. Yes, they did. Enzo and Tessa. Now we go back to the panel. And again, few minutes away, folks. Looking forward to this one. Who thinks Solo Sikoa is going to cut a heel promo in prison like Dom did? I think they might have let him out already. We'll find out. But we'll see. I think he'll take a different approach, Christian, than Dom. He'll play more of the tough guy. He'll become Suge Knight. As right now, the panel is talking about AJ Styles. This is the evolution of the dark matches that never aired back in the old days. It's true. It really is true. A lot of shows had dark matches, matches we never saw. Now they find a way to get a couple in. My only advice to wrestling companies, and it's not, you don't have to do it 100% of the time, but I would recommend the last match of a pre-show should be a very big babyface moment, because I want all that positive juju going into the big show. I want all that positive jam. I want people on their feet excited. And speaking of people on their feet excited, ready to go, that positive juju and things that are phenomenal. Told you I wouldn't be alone. Mr. Anthony in the house. How you doing, sir?
I am doing good. I am excited for Slammiversary. Like, beyond excited. This is going to be a great night for TNA wrestling. And it already started off great with the Elegance brand retaining the titles.
I knew
so
you were gonna be
that's a good thing. But yeah, I'm ready. I am ready for this show.
Yeah, I think we're all ready. The energy, we were talking about it in the pre-show, a lot more people as far as content creators covering TNA. All of a sudden, people found their TNA t-shirts. All of a sudden, you see TNA stuff everywhere, and like, oh, I've always loved TNA. Yeah, I'm
Exactly.
so
I've
happy
seen
to
a
see
lot
it.
of that today. I've seen people try to make prediction videos and not know actually what's going on. I mean, it's insane.
I don't like to sling mud, but my God, if you're gonna do it, do it.
Right.
Like,
If you're gonna do it, at least know what you're talking about.
But welcome, sir. This one should be good tonight. And again, interesting pre-show. We you know, like you mentioned, the Elegance brand, thanks to M, get a W. I don't think that's done yet. That's fine. The Iconics just got in. The hometown hero. I forgot who it was. The chat reminded me who it was. But the hometown hero shows up, gets a pin on EY, which only builds that story a little more.
Yeah.
But that wasn't even announced. EY just came out. And then, of course, the Macklin team Macklin versus the fourth rope. Really quick match, very quick. And Enzo and crew kind of steal it in like a 1-star match.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, very short and sweet.
Yeah, that's I really wanted Steve Macklin to be on the main card defending his title. I think that would have been great for Slammiversary. But I mean, they put him in that tag team match on the pre-show, so it's something that we just had to deal with.
Right. As right now they are running down the card. We are literally moments away. As I am actually going to flip over because Triller makes me click on two different things.
Yeah, I have to do the same thing.
It's so dumb. Like, just make it one continuous flow. But watch live. Let's go. Hopefully, Anthony and I can dial in. But again, the resident, I got the FBI warning if you're curious, sir.
I have a black screen. Now I have the FBI warning.
Ooh, super close. Let's see. That is very much Aiden English on commentary. And being that TNA and WWE have a relationship, I think there is a very good, let's take advantage of this and bring back some Rusev Day.
I have the UBS Arena.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think we may be okay.
He's here now. Everyone start being nice.
I saw at the start of the stream. I tuned in for a couple of minutes there. Everybody was asking where I was.
That's true. You're like, we're getting sick of seeing this KJ guy. Like, where is everybody else? Where is everyone else? As we are singing the national anthem, is Brianna Laughlin? If anybody knows who that might be.
I don't know who that is.
Dawson, Jake, how you doing? Wrestling Proud, welcome back. That's why I do react videos. I don't need to fully know what's going on. Cali Polo, Cedric and Ali are gonna cook. Let's go. I still think it might be the opening match.
It should be the opening match, honestly, especially since you said the last pre-show match was a dud. They need to open with that.
Yeah, I think they should have done the hometown hero last because it was such a big pop and he's wearing the Islanders jersey and the fans all, are happy. Now you have all that good vibe going into the first match, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They were like, oh, boo. Like Enzo did his shtick and the fans loved it. But he got such a quick win. They were like, felt like they ran short on time.
Yeah.
Ronan X.
Whoever this girl is, she can sing.
Beautiful voice. Oh, great. It's Anthony, says MDB.
You miss me, MDB.
What's up, Dawson? How you doing? Anthony Thompson back in there. Jose, always a pleasure. The only thing worse than people who never watch TNA are people who never watch Austin Powers. Oof.
Oh, was that supposed to be a dig, Jose?
I don't know, man. I think you might have to cave in at some point and just do it. Lie. Your anti Austin Powers is hindering the chat.
I think so. They can't move on. I've already moved on now.
Let's go as the USA champs break out. Wrestling Proud. Don't forget, folks, that prediction title is on the line as we get the opening package. Some people already got bonus points on the pre-show. That doesn't mean you can't catch them and beat them. And a lot of times it comes down to the tiebreaker. So make sure when I ask for the prediction, not before, not after, like not after I close it, but after I ask for the prediction, get it in. You have until the ding ding of the bell before I close it down. You have that window. Those are the points that count, sirs and ma'ams.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't do what MDB did and follow my predictions like last time. Make your own predictions so you could be the cause of you losing the prediction championship.
There you go. It's esteem of yourself.
Right, right.
Mike Santana, what's up, Anthony?
What's up, Damien?
And you hear that TNA is this Friday on live. Wait, what? Is it Friday?
Wait, I thought it was Thursday.
We've had some miscommunications over the last few weeks with TNA and some of their show juggling. So are they doing a live show on Friday or Thursday?
I think it's Thursday for what,
That's what I thought.
I'm understanding.
That's what I thought. Friday's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Friday. I mean, I can try to search Twitter real quick, but I know Thursday for sure is live.
Okay. As right now, we are getting the opening hype package, folks. And again, we're here for all the matches. We take a prediction on every single match. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So be a friend, tell a friend. We got over we got 115 with us right now. If everybody can get one friend, put us over 200 tonight. Plus, we're well over 100 likes already on this stream. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, why not? It's cheap. It's easy. It's free, actually. Just hit the like button. It helps us out a lot. And don't forget those little reaction buttons. We'd love to see those little hearts popping up on the screen and getting some love. Give that algorithm a massage for us.
Yeah, I was just about to say all those things help us with the algorithm and push us out on YouTube.
Yeah, let's go.
Do we kick off with AJ Styles or do you save that for later?
I think you kind of got to save it for later to keep people kind of around, right? But
okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Now, again, this audience, if you had paid for the show, you're going to stick around anyway, I think. But
yeah,
for some of the streamy fans or the pirating fans, yeah, I might keep their interest a little bit longer.
The crowd is
it is Mustafa.
Okay, so we're kicking off with that match. That's great.
Let's go. Look at this entrance. Starting big. Tasha Steele. How you doing?
Oh, wow.
She coming into her own. Like,
yeah.
Not that she wasn't already. It's like she's leveled up.
Yeah, it's like a second phase for her in a way.
Right. But folks, the prediction window is open. Cedric, Ollie, who you taking? This is gonna cook.
This is gonna be good.
I'm looking forward to this one.
I feel like something has to happen with Cedric where maybe he gets some people on his side because he's technically all alone in this match. You know, you got Order 4, they're all together, and then there's just Cedric.
Yeah, that is very true. And he has been kind of behind the 8 ball and kind of with the build and Natasha kind of doing it, taking, kind of matters into her own hand the way she did. Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, he's kind of on an island by himself right now. So I don't know. We'll see. I want Mustafa Ali to win this match, but I'm like, I think Cedric may need to win. I know we're about to find out though.
It's tricky though, because I think Ali's kind of in that need a win kind of column as well.
Yep. Yeah, because he hasn't really won much of anything since Mike Santana beat him at Rebellion. So it's kind of a must-win situation for both of them.
Yeah, that makes it really compelling. Hard to predict for sure.
Yeah. I heard on the pre-show, I don't know who mentioned it. Maybe it was Raywa who said that Cedric Alexander was primed to go somewhere else, but he landed here in TNA. And I kind of chuckled because I was like, everybody thought he was going to AEW, but he showed up in TNA.
Yeah, and then for them to like outright acknowledge it,
Yeah.
kind of funny. Of like, yeah, we knew, but it didn't work out that way.
I know over the past like a year and a half or so, when this stuff started with WWE, when Jordan Grace would call out her open challenges, she never mentioned AEW. She would mention every other promotion, but she would never mention AEW. I know for some of the talent that AEW collaboration with TNA did leave a sour taste in their mouths.
Yeah.
But yeah, for them to kind of say that on commentary with Cedric Alexander was pretty funny.
Right. It's nice for TNA to go, hot, we got one. We got you.
Exactly. And technically they got two with Elijah, Elias.
Yeah.
So he was all primed in a video package and everything, and then he shows up on TNA.
The Elijah one was crazy just because like you said, they actually took the time to put production value into him, and then he showed up elsewhere. Like, wait, you didn't lock him down before doing that?
Exactly.
All right, last call on your predictions. We did get the bell. Ollie, Cedric Alexander is set to go, folks. We will be here all night long for all this, but I'm looking forward to this one a lot.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. There's a lot of contenders for match of the night. Obviously, this is one of them.
Yeah, I would say so. All right, Bradley. The match didn't really need to be on the pre-show, to be honest. The Macklin one, I think they just did it for almost like the name value of being able to advertise like Zilla, Real One, like kind of guys with names are going to be here. But it was very much like a very throwaway match, which I was surprised.
Yeah. I don't see many people talking about that match on Twitter, so it was definitely a throwaway match.
Right, a little bit less than what we thought it might be. But Cedric flips up.
Oh,
And we got a bit of a stalemate here to start this one.
seems like right now they're just trying to, jock for position here.
Feel each other out a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, big chop. Oh, felt that one.
Just back and forth chops.
That's it. Slowing it down for the moment here. Off the ropes. Up. Oh, nice grab. Holy shit. 2-2-2.
Okay, yeah, that was nice.
I thought Cedric was up and over on the leapfrog, and he just got yanked back down to the ground. Ooh.
Cedric didn't like that chop. He was like, yeah, I got to get you down. Kyle down here asking if I saw Deanna last night. I heard that she fought Jonathan Gresham. I have to kind of go back and watch that match. A lot of people did say it was good. So
yeah, a lot of good reviews for it. I only saw clips of it. But yeah, I mean, again, it was nice to see her in a ring.
Yes.
Booker of the year, paging Dr. Booker. Yeah, I think that it's just nice to see her involved, and I hear it was a really, really good match. She did take the L, but it was solid.
Like you said, it's nice to just see her in a ring, being used, wrestling, I
would agree. 62% of the chat has taken Cedric, Anthony.
Hey, that's not a bad choice. It's really not a bad choice. And I think Damian makes a good point down here. I don't know where Big Swole is, but could Big Swole come out and help? Ooh, Ali through the ropes.
Oh, both men down. Ollie grabbing the back of his head, the ref checking on him. You got a good point about Big Swole. And I mean, it was actually Big Nick who kind of pointed out, like, Big Swole had some issues with TNA. So the idea that it was a slam dunk that Cedric was going to end up there because of the Hurt
Yeah.
Syndicate. It's funny how things played out, and that definitely has to play a role in this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like she had a big falling out with Tony Khan. So when people were saying it, I was like, I don't think he's gonna go there because of his wife. And it turns out, you know, I don't know if that's the reason, but it turns out he showed up somewhere else other than AEW.
Right.
Oh, ooh.
Crazy start to this match.
This comment down here by Michael is a really good topic of conversation because I've seen it like different on Twitter. Like some fans say it's Bound for Glory, which I thought it was always Bound for Glory, but now it seems like Slammiversary has taken that position as TNA's WrestleMania.
I always thought it was Slammiversary, and then Bound for Glory seemed like you're right. Like there was this while there where it felt like Bound for Glory was like the biggest, like the biggest shit happened on a lot of Bound for Glories. But going back in the day, like, and I mean Carlos and kind of this crew really hyping this up as like the big show.
Right. And I think it is. I saw some fans said like, ooh.
What? The holy shit chance for the first time.
Tasha Steele's in shock.
Yeah. We knew this match was going to come in swinging.
But like I've seen some people say under Scott D'Amore, it started to turn where Slammiversary became the biggest show for them. So honestly, I don't know. I really don't.
Right. It really is a hard shout. You're not wrong at all. Like, I mean, it's kind of like all in, all out. The two, your two big ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting. It very is. But I mean, this one's huge, and they're super pumped. I'm happy to see. It was the first time I can ever recall going to Twitter and just my whole feed was TNA. TNA fans in the line, TNA ticket sales, little maps of how the tickets were going, people pumped that they hit 7K. Like there's a real hype and buzz. When you talk about restoring the feeling, TNA has really grabbed that moniker. Sorry.
It has. And last night I wanted to throw my name in the hat and call out the trolls for talking about TNA over the past couple of months. So, I had to throw a little dig in there. As the old folks say, throw the rock and hide your hand. I had to do that.
I love that. Throw the rock and hide your hand.
Ooh.
Launching.
Ooh, a suplex into the turnbuckle.
Well, Matt pointing out that Cedric's here and really aggressive, really got an edge to him. It's good to see. Like, I mean, I like Cedric. I never had an issue with Cedric. Again, could he have done more? Probably. Did he kind of get, lost in the shuffle? And that's probably why he ended up on the outside. They tried to move him back to TNA or NXT, and that didn't quite work. Being here, getting in this kind of quality match is good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good for both gentlemen in this position to be here in TNA.
Yeah.
Oh, got him in a submission. Alexander heads to the ropes.
Go ahead.
I was going to click on another comment, so you can go ahead and read that one.
I was going to say Bound for Glory should be bigger. I know they are reworking how they are going to the Hall of Fame inductions. That'll be interesting. But again, even the Hall of Fame in previous years were tied to Slammiversary, correct?
No, they were actually tied to Bound for Glory. I think the last.
Okay.
I can't. Was it Rhino the last one that got inducted Bound for Glory last year? I think it was. That's right. So the Hall of Fame has been tied to Bound for Glory. I honestly think AJ Styles might be the big inductee this year. I know he said that he wanted to retire before being inducted, but I kind of feel like that's why he's here tonight, but I could be wrong. I know Carlos said he wants to put emphasis on the Hall of Fame again. So if you're going to start putting emphasis on it, I think AJ Styles is a big one to do it with.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it makes an impact, if you will.
Exactly.
Oh, shit. Oh, Ali's fine first.
Felt like I felt that in my own back. Shoot.
Ali, back body drop on the stairs. These guys are holding no punches. We didn't expect them to.
Damien is asking us how many title changes that we think tonight. We know we have a guaranteed one title change with the women's, the Knockouts title and the NXT title. That's one. I'm calling 3. I think the world title may change hands, and I think the X division title is changing hands.
Yeah, I got the NXT title moving. I think the men's title. I don't think Trick leaves here with the title. And like you said, Leon's got a real big swinging chance at this one tonight.
Oh yeah, Leon Slater. He has a chance to become the youngest X division champion in history. Ooh.
Coming down on the good one of the good hands.
Yeah, I think it was it Jason Hodge that got
it
that?
It was. Yeah. 450.
Is this the end?
No way. No, 222.
Ooh.
Sammy G, how you doing, buddy? Mustafa has repackaged himself really well. Coming back to WWE, he'd be a star. This new Ali has been extremely the best Ali we've gotten. Better than I'm just a really good guy or I'm a former cop that wants to do good and fight hard. This is good. Character driven. Tasha. Oh,
Tasha's in the ring.
Who's coming? Who's coming?
Who's coming?
Nobody. The ref says get out.
Oh, the ref's throwing them out? Yeah. Oh, come on, Tasha.
Well, you knew that was going to get out of the ring. What are you doing in there?
Right.
It was Warner, Jake something, and Steve Macklin took the loss in the 6-man tag earlier. I like Pac too. I like Pac. We just don't get to see Pac for more than 2 weeks every 3 months. Oh shit! Cutter!
Nice. Oh. Everybody that's sitting on the floor is on their feet at this point.
Good crowd, good energy. Nice German.
Back with another German from Cedric this time.
Holy shit. Ollie is down. And if this is any indication like we're about to have, folks, like I said, strap in and strap on. You heard me. If you're new here, you'll get it. How many title changes? Got that one.
Man, Cedric taking out both members of the Great Hands.
Bound for Glory is like Money in the Bank. On what level do we have to screw up when somebody won't join your company, even though the rest of his group was with them? Oh, lumbar check!
Oh! Is that it?
And the crowd was right there. 1, 2. Like the crowd is into it. Lumbar check to Ali. TNA Slammiversary is WWE's WrestleMania. See, I mean, even the fans aren't consistent with the end. Like there's mixed reviews from the crowd. And not saying y'all are. I kind of think the way Michael sees it. Bound for Glory. Someone said it's like their, Slammiversary is like SummerSlam, but Bound for Glory might be like Money in the Bank. I don't know if that confused. No. Could we see Big Swole? Yeah, why not? Right? We did touch on that one. Spaz, thank you. Macho fans are all over X today. The narrative TK books women fine, lazy women like Deanna don't fit. Fight for spot. It's bullshit. And again, I'm not going to go too far into this right now, Spaz. That would be a wicked question for Monday. But it's bullshit. And nobody, TNA, any other major company is booking their women better than AEW. No offense, just facts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've seen that narrative been thrown around over the
Oh,
past
look who's
couple days
back.
too.
Look who's
Uh-oh.
back.
Oh, Tasha
Alexander's
with a
back.
chair.
Tasha don't listen very good. Go. We got Twitchers out there. Good to see RK Shuttleworth. Oh, Lombard. Oh my God.
Oh no! And the way she
Let's
bounced in the
go.
air.
What
Wait,
a finish.
450?
It's over. Ali stole it.
Oh,
What a finish.
that was nice. That was
Dude,
nice.
what a finish to that match. That lumbar check was
The way she
insane.
sold that. Wow.
Good match. Good match to start this one off. Mustafa Ali gets a much needed win thanks to Tasha Steele. But look at this lumbar. This is going to be everywhere. Like just boing.
Whew.
But into the 450 instantly.
Yeah. Nice transition. Nice transition. Well, we called it. This was the match that needed to start off the show.
Set the tone. As my buddy Shorzy out there says, you got to set the tone, and they set the damn tone here tonight. Great energy, good finish. And now we will see what holds. Like you said, does Cedric need help to get, because we can run this back, do it again. You know, in a couple of weeks, you got emergence.
Yeah.
Like, run this back. We don't have to stop these two. And maybe Cedric just needs a buddy.
Yeah, I think we need to run this back. And Big Swole, if she does, sign with TNA, that's a good addition to the Knockouts division if she comes in and helps Cedric. So yeah, they got to run this back a couple of more times.
I like this from Wade. We want happy KJ tonight. Anybody who tuned into manically fucking upset KJ on Friday, yeah, we don't want to run that back. So this is much better today.
I don't know. I don't know how Geekbox really responded to that like 15-minute rant.
I was like, sorry, Nick. This is gonna be a minute. Oh, I felt so bad, but it was like someone pulled the pin. They shouldn't have done it. I'd been taking shit all week, and I was just waiting for. I wish a motherfucker would, and somebody would, and that's how we got where we were going. Cedric needs some major backup. Yeah, I think that's the dilemma here for Cedric.
Yeah, he needs some backup like ASAP, like this Thursday's live episode.
Yeah. Why did Tasha Steele call Cedric 4?
So I think you're talking about the storyline of how she called Cedric, and then he was the one.
Yeah.
It was all a part of her plan. So if you watched 2 weeks ago on Impact, she basically explained what she wanted, and it was basically to get Mustafa Ali back into his right headspace. So she used Cedric for that.
Right. So they're running through the card a little bit. Sometimes they do this, and I get mad at them because I get excited and think the next match is coming, and then they're like, "Nah, we're just telling you what them."
Because I saw Tessa Blanchard and Indy come up on the screen. I was like, ooh, okay, this is good.
No way. No fucking way. Is it up the 4-way ladder match? Or are they going to do it now? No, they can't do it second.
Right. Anthony. No, I think we got to hold on to that one a little bit.
Don't do it. All right.
Will a TNA star be able to bring the world championship home? I hope it's Mike Santana.
Because we got Joe in the back. How we feeling about this one, folks? Woo! I'm energized on this.
I know Joe Hendry has like his redemption, like this is his redemption storyline, but I also feel like Mike Santana needs to bring it home.
I think it sets up really well of almost like the envy between the two. Like if Mike wins it, he gets to throw it in Joe's face of, you lost it, I had to go bring it back, I fixed the mess you made. And it really creates that tension because TNA needs a storyline moving out of the NXT storyline.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a lot of people think Trick's holding on tonight, though.
Yeah, I've seen that on Twitter a lot, and I'm like, no, please be wrong.
We Believe breaks out in the building.
Is it the X Division title next?
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Yeah, all right. So, folks, the next match coming up here, I hope they keep playing with my emotions.
I think it's next.
So, this is an interesting one in this. Oh, no, never mind. We're set for an 8-man tag. Okay, sons of bitches. I typed out 3 possibilities. All right, folks. Up next, the System and Cardona 8-man tag. Everyone's like, what do you want us to guess?
Like which one? Choose a match.
Versus the Dark State. So, ladies and gentlemen, 8-man tag is next. You can get your votes in on this one. Who you taking? Who you taking?
Oh, the System got new theme.
That was new. What?
Yeah.
That's too funny. Alicia Edwards. By the way, Alicia Edwards nominated for non-wrestler of our midlifeies. The Golden KJ's coming soon. Go get your votes in the post section of our page. All the categories are up but 3. The next 3 will come out tomorrow. So the last 3 will come out tomorrow. But Alicia Edwards in the non-wrestler category. I know she does wrestle. Some people decided to tell me that. We are aware, but she's doing more non-wrestling than wrestling. So we're giving her some love.
Honestly, I don't think she's wrestled since she had that injury scare at Emergence last year.
Yeah.
I don't think she's been in the ring since then, other than like the battle royals that they've had for the knockouts.
Right. All right. Who wins the System? Always ready. Big pop for Cardona, though.
Yeah. Man, I like how they have the camera set up. It's just like them going over the crowd. It's like so good to see TNA with a massive crowd.
Yeah, and I think they're definitely not going to let that moment pass without people being aware that this building is full tonight, and they expanded this audience twice to do so.
Yeah.
I didn't think they were going to get to 7K, but there was that final push that kind of looked really good on them. Right. And I do think I know British Nick and I talked about it on Friday. I do think that, knowing that AJ and such were going to be here helped move a good amount of tickets the last couple days.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I believe they had already sold out of the original seating setup before AJ Styles was announced, but when AJ Styles was announced, that's when the ticket price soared. Not the prices, but the tickets, left real quick. They were sold real quick.
For sure.
So but it was good on their end to not make AJ Styles a surprise. That was a good ticketing tactic for them to put that out there so they can sell more tickets.
Right. Oh shit, off and running, folks. So you gotta hurry. I will give a couple minutes on your predictions for this match, but Eddie Edwards flying through the air already. We are off and running. The System rocking red and yellow tonight. Big elbow from Myers. Dirty Dango doesn't know what to do with himself.
He's like in the middle of the ring, like, what do I do?
Did they give Alicia a whistle?
I think so.
Has she been using that whistle, or is that new for tonight?
I think this is new for tonight. I haven't seen it before.
JDC with the assistance from the chair. As Alicia Taylor giving us her best Bill Alfonso fucking impression. Crazy. 76% of the chat taking the System. Not a lot of
Okay.
faith in Dark State.
Yeah, the system has to win this, I feel like. But I thought this was a
Ooh.
traditional tag team match. Am I not
I thought it was
mistaken?
just an 8-man tag. I didn't realize it
Yeah.
was anything goes, but it's definitely very anything goes at this. Oh, they just ring the bell now. That's why. The
Okay.
match is official. Last call on predictions. Yeah, chaos. We're not slowing down at all on this one. Now, you've seen the Dark State a little bit. They've been popping into TNA. I know me and Nick have been debating him on Tuesdays. He's not a fan. Have you seen anything from Dark State that you're kind of like they're okay, they're doing all right?
I feel like since this involvement with them like invading TNA, I feel like it's been a bit interesting. But before then, like anything they did on NXT, I didn't find interesting. So I'm halfway in agreement with Nick. Like they haven't really did much of anything. It's only been over the past couple of weeks with them invading TNA that seems interesting.
Right. Words that hurt my soul. I agree with Nick. Yeah, no, I mean, again, I agree. They haven't done a lot. I think they're okay, and I think there's a couple guys in here eventually that will stand out from the group.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One of them I believe is Cutler. I think
Cutler's
Cutler.
good.
Yeah. I mean, he was on LFG for a minute and then he basically got booted off. But I think he'll do good.
Right. I'm changing my pick to the system. Fair enough. Hannah, it's your daughter's birthday. Shout out to your daughter. Hope she has
Happy
a wonderful birthday. Thank you for being here today on such a special day.
Yes.
Wait, let's see if I get balloons. It's so fickle. I don't. Oh, there are balloons.
There it
goes. So fickle. There you go. Balloons for the little one. What if AJ Cost tricked the title? I think unlikely.
Ooh. Yeah. I don't see that happening. I think we'll have a I don't think we'll have any like big involvement. I think it'll be a straight, triple threat.
Yeah, no, I think we'll have that triple threat for sure. And the AJ thing, like people asked about like who's he fighting and such. I don't know if that's the purpose for AJ here tonight.
Yeah. I know that's been a hot topic of like who's he's wrestling, and right now we just know he's gonna be there.
Right? Is Moxley up for a wrestler award? Moxley has actually got a couple nods for noms, and if I could give out, if I could give out the first ever I don't really wrestle award, it might go to Moxley. Boston shouting out Anthony.
What's up, Boston?
System and Rider. Okay. We'll pause on that one. Mr. Noob, you'll have to go back and check it out. I'm actually going to I might actually clip out my like 30-minute rant.
Right, and make that as a separate video.
Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, KJ had a meltdown and poor British Nick had to listen to it. Sick of all your shit.
Exactly. It was a nice rant, though. It was a nice rant.
Oh, big tag to Cardona.
Matt Cardona taking everybody out. I'm not sure who's the kid in the ring with Cardona.
Sugars. He's to me, he's got the most charisma of the group. He's the guy that always kind of does the majority of the talking. He's got a lot of upside, especially because he has so much kind of Oh my god.
Whew.
Who just got there? Was that Cutler that got his neck stuck in the rope?
I think so.
That didn't look good. That was like, oof. Hell of a match as we get the woo-woos. I'll be right back, Anthony. We're rocking and rolling, folks. Don't go anywhere. Yes. 130 people. We want 150. Let's go.
Ooh. Seems like Cardona had a 2 count right there. But so I think KJ said this guy's name is Sugar. Am I correct? Cardona went for radio silence. Then it was a pump kick by Cutler. Sean is asking me with my thoughts on the OTC belt, the new OTC belt. I actually like it. It's really cool. I like the design. It was like a triple power bomb there. Cardona was down for the 2 count, but Eddie Edwards came in and at the last second, somewhat he was trying to break up the pin, but he kind of jumped towards the ref and the pin stopped. I don't know. I'm kind of scared here. I'm thinking Dark State might win. You got the system and Cardona setting up something here with a power bomb, elbow drop by Myers, and then another drop by Dirty Dango. The system was that close. The system was that close to winning this. Anthony, your own opinion, what company has the real world title in wrestling? We have so many called world titles. So I think each company has, their real world title, to be honest. I think each company does, and I'm just going to talk about the 3 main US companies. While there's just a big brawl between Dark State and the system, but I think all 3 companies do their best to put the world title to the highest prestige, right? TNA does it well. I think AEW does it well, and WWE does it well too. So I think it just really depends on how the title is presented on television. And I think Matt Cardona hit a radio silence, then the Boston knee party by Eddie Edwards for the 1, 2, and 3. All right, the system takes the win. I think this was perfect, but I think it's how the title is presented. So if the title is presented like a world title, I think each company has their real world title, right? So that's kind of where I kind of see it. Bradley saying, let's go ringside to Anthony all by himself if Celine Dion had to change the lyrics. Michael, this is a good question. What would be the benefit for TNA if Trick Williams retains tonight? Honestly, I don't see a benefit. I mean, you can continue running the WWE has the TNA title hostage. But I think it's better for Trick to drop the title tonight. I think Trick is on his way up to the main roster in WWE. So Trick needs to drop the title tonight, and then we move on to Mike Santana and Joe Hendry as we charge towards Bound for Glory, which is in October. We don't have an official date yet. So to me, Michael, I don't see a benefit of Trick Williams retaining the title, right? That's kind of how I feel. I feel like I missed a super chat, and I'm going up here. Yes, I did. I missed a super chat by Spaz. Even though their heel system having Tina on their gear for a match against NXT is great. A great touch first time I've cared about the system. Yeah. I mean, I really like the system. I think they're fun, but I think this was the right call for the system to win. As I don't know what match is next. They had the graphic up there for the World Tag Team titles, but we'll see. MDB says Anthony wants to say the TNA title is the real world title so bad. Actually, I don't. The explanation I gave is the explanation I wanted to give. You're not in my head, MDB. So Bradley 4-1, Michael 4-1, Ronan 3-2, Alexis 3-1. All right, so those predictions are coming in. Ronan says trust the system. So we're back to commentary right now. I guess we'll find out what match is next. Frankie, the best world title is whatever belt Naomi holds. I love it. I love it. I'm pretty sure everybody has seen the video of me freaking out that Naomi won. One of the coolest moments I've ever experienced live. And the Atlanta crowd really gave Naomi a good, pop, if you want to call it, for winning the world title. All right, so right now we have they just have a celebrity in in the crowd from 90 Day Fiance, I think they said. But yeah, when it comes to Naomi, she has the best title right now. I think she does. You're not in my head, MDB. Absolutely not. All right, Sean says system best stable in wrestling. No. And they've actually, this is their first match they've won in months. I think they were on a 9-match losing streak, the system. I feel bad for them. So this is the first match they've won in a while. So I don't think they're their best stable in wrestling, but I'll just say they've been doing some good things, especially when it first started with Moose being the world champion, and then they wind up having the tag team titles, and then they had the Knockouts tag team titles. So there was a moment where they were kind of running everything. As we do have the next match, I think it's going to be Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell. So let me see if I can get there on the screen. So the feud, if anybody's been really kind of watching this TNA, the feud between them is kind of personal. And from my understanding, Tessa Blanchard helped Indy Hartwell get into, storyline wise, I don't know how true it is, but get into wrestling in America. And Tessa kind of holds that towards Indy, holds that over her head. So this is how we kind of got to this match. I think this is a huge match for Indy Hartwell. This is her first big pay-per-view match for TNA. So I think this match is really going to be good, as I believe KJ has the predictions chat up. So get your predictions in. Do you got Tessa? Do you have Indy Hartwell? I'm honestly going with Indy Hartwell. I feel like Indy may need to win this, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. Damian saying TNA has announced Joe Hendry versus Mike Santana for Thursday's live episode, which that is correct. Even if one of them win the world title, this match could change to a world title match on the live episode of TNA Impact, but that match is going down this Thursday. All right, so we do have this match next. It is Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell, with Tessa Blanchard actually making her way to the ring first with Victoria Crawford, aka Alicia Fox. All right, so it is actually a true story. I must have missed that part, and it felt real and it felt true. And I definitely wasn't denying that. I just wasn't like 100% sure, but it felt real between those two regardless. So yeah, just like the stuff that was going on between the Inspiration and the Elegance brand, like they really blurred the line between real and storyline, because I really couldn't tell, and I feel like that's the good thing about it, that you can't tell. But I really felt like this was real between Tessa and Indy. But I feel like this is going to be a really good match for the Knockouts tonight. All right, so we got Indy for the win. And Indy Hartwell coming out to a big pop. We got Tessa for the win. Frankie says Tessa is really doing well with her Forgive Me running. Christian is asking me about Brock Lesnar and his WWE legacy been ruined. Honestly, probably so. I don't really want to talk about it much, because the stuff that's came out is just, I don't really want to talk about it. I'll just say it like that, but I'm pretty sure so. Taco is asking, Taco Mark, any chance Joe Hendry turns heel? KJ has thrown that out a lot. That this could be somewhat of a heelish run if he doesn't win the title. Joe Hendry's contract with TNA is up, I believe, at the end of the year. So this could run into where Joe Hendry kind of turns heel. I don't think the crowd has really turned on him just yet, but I have heard some of the reactions he's gotten at some of these TNA shows lately, and they're not as loud as they were. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It could happen though, and you could really do this with Mike Santana and Joe Hendry leading up to Bound for Glory. That could be your huge Bound for Glory main event. As we have the bell ring, now we have Tessa and Indy Hartwell face to face, with Tessa throwing the first blow to Indy Hartwell. MDB, I think. Oh, as KJ says, the predictions are officially closed. MDB says, after all these years, Alicia Fox still doesn't know how to lay down a wig. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Jobson says, KJ, this is actually good. The Tessa Indy story is true. Indy gave her credit for wrestling twice on shows, so Indy had a match on cards, so they may be good in the ring together even after years. So yeah, so just like MDB, Jobson is confirming that this story is true, as Tessa Blanchard hit I think a drop kick to Indy, sending her out the ring. Tessa kind of taking it to Indy at this point. Emo says, I seen an Aces and Eights photo at the end of TNA Wrestling this week. Anthony, it's true facts. I don't recall seeing an Aces and Eights. It's probably because I was freaking out that AJ Styles was showing up. So if you did see it, hey, I would like to. I've watched their entire kind of TNA did like a entire run of the Aces and Eights, like the beginning and end, on YouTube. I believe it's almost 2 hours, and I watched that about a year or so ago. Really interesting stuff that the Aces and Eights did. MDB says, Ho Hendry, the fake used car salesman. I'm dead at Ho Hendry. I like that. All right, so the commentators are hyping up the title versus title match tonight, the NXT women's title and the TNA Knockouts world title. Ooh. So Tessa really has control over this match at this point. Indy hasn't gotten much offense in. Wrestling Proud says Indy for the win. Sorry, I'm late. I really do think Indy is taking this one, but when it comes to predictions for TNA, I usually suck. I'm gonna just be honest. Even if it seems predictable, for some reason, when I'm supposed to go right, I go left with the predictions for TNA. As we got Tessa still in control and KJ back.
Yeah, speaking of not knowing what direction to go in. Or knowing how to lay a wig, also relevant.
Yeah, it does look a mess with the wig. I don't know what she was trying to do there.
I will say this though, Alicia hasn't aged much.
Well, according to KJ, she has. According to Nick, I'm sorry. According to Nick, she has.
They got to show her again. I thought she looked like pretty good considering.
To me, she hasn't aged much. She has aged, but not a lot. But I think Nick calls her like 50 years old or something to that.
She become a big mama. Oh, big kick to the leg. Indy is one lanky lady, like a tall drink of water.
Exactly.
Jordan Gray's first match on NXT.
I don't know. You know, that's something we could. It depends on if Masha wins, which I think she will, and how long she holds that NXT women's title. Right?
Yeah. Do you think if TK wasn't petty cakes, we would have Styles, Daniel, and Joe? I don't even know if that comes down to that. Like, I won't hold TK accountable for that. I mean, he has a guy under contract. I don't even know if it was discussed or somebody wanted it. So yeah, I mean, that's a hard show, right?
Yeah. I do think in a way, I know this is a partnership with WWE and everything. I really think this is a response for Joe Hendry being at WrestleMania. They got AJ Styles at
Yeah,
Slammiversary here
yeah,
tonight.
yeah. No, I think so, and I think that's again, it's a really kind of cool part of this whole process, right?
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, in a couple of weeks, we get Natty versus Masha at Bloodsport. So maybe Natty pops up tonight.
Oh yeah, having Natalia pop up tonight would be awesome, and I'm looking forward to that Bloodsport match. I really wish they would let Natty be this character that she is on the
Yeah.
indie scene right now. Let her be that on Monday Night Raw. Why is that so difficult?
I don't get it because it's built. She's done it. Like you don't have to come up with the creative. She's kind of like the low key legend is great. Like
Yeah,
it writes itself. It's strong. It lets Natty kind of flex a little, but her in the like the singlet with the cornrows, I think it's wicked for her.
it's perfect. I think I watched her a couple of weeks ago on Reality of Wrestling, Booker T's like promotion, and I forgot who she faced, but that match was insane. And Natalia, you know, she just it really showed her character, her personality, and with this whatever she's doing. And I don't think we've ever gotten to see that ever in WWE.
Right. Look at the view.
Yeah,
That sky view for TNA is great. Look at this. They're making sure you know. They're flexing with this crowd right now.
they're flexing hard. They got cameras in every little corner.
I think the Heart aesthetic is too valuable for WWE to change. No, not necessarily, because you got to remember the Heart. Oh yes, exactly. That's exactly why, Bradley. But we've seen, we saw Bret Hart go through a lot of changes, babyface, heel, that kind of thing. So Natty could definitely do something. She's been around for a long time, and again, as kind of the longest standing, last standing, representation of the Hart family. This is something that she's come up with and done very well with. I wasn't the biggest praiser of Natty, other than like she's accomplished a ton, but maybe she's at that point where she backs off a little. Her like this can get right in there right away.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So.
I knew, being a part of the Hart family, I think we all know that Natty could wrestle, right? I think we kind of knew that. It was just the way she had been presented over the past years. It just wasn't good.
Yeah, it got soft. It really did. Like, and
yeah,
again, I mean, especially when you put her in that babyface spot, she's not the greatest. Like, she's somebody that could have benefited for someone kind of being a mouthpiece for her a little bit at times. But now all of a sudden she's she's just found this level of confidence that I don't know that we always saw with her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And she's been forthcoming about it too. I believe it was on Total Divas where she even said like, I'm a wrestler, but I don't have that personality,
Right.
like, and I think she called out like the Bella twins and stuff like that for a 2 count. That was nice.
Big elbow from Indy. I think AJ is going to challenge the title if Trick wins. That would be insane. I don't see it because you got to, and again, it doesn't, maybe I'm being too narrow minded. It doesn't mean that two storylines can't run parallel, but I do think that AJ is going to win the IC title at SummerSlam. So maybe I'm wrong, but I think that to me is where they're heading, not, having them down in NXT fighting someone like Trick.
Yeah, I didn't even think about AJ Styles versus Dominic Mysterio, and you're probably right. He is winning that title at SummerSlam.
I would like to see AJ get a nice little run with the IC title.
Yeah,
and kind of get some good matches in for the IC belt. Oh, we're rolled right through on a 1. Nice super kick.
Whew.
Good match. Good match. We talk about solid women's matches. What the hell?
Nice by Tessa.
Yo, I thought Alicia was gonna clothesline her.
That's what I thought. The way she was running over there.
Comes storming up. Oh no. Alicia Fox looks like Sexy Red. Timu. That's not very nice. Because Sexy Red is kind of Timu everything. So the fact
That's
that
true.
Timu Sexy Red is hard. Remember when Natty was asked about the cat ears and being the mentor character being swapped? She said that she was the one who didn't want to change it, which makes it more confusing. Again, sometimes the wrestlers are stuck to what they have sometimes, right?
Yeah.
They cling. So it's not a slam dunk. Even if we think, oh, this could be better, it depends what the wrestler's comfortable with.
Yeah. Oh,
so
spine buster by Indy.
Big spine buster. Enzo and Zilla and Josh took on Macklin, Warner, and who's the third? Oh, Jake. They got a win, a quick win. They're not with TNA, and Westside Gun was at ringside for the match. Westside Gun has a promotion, fourth rope, and they are with that.
Which I didn't even know Westside Gun had a promotion, so that's wild.
It's new, and I'm learning with you. Oh, I like a good. Again, just good, solid one-on-one match. Oh, we recovered.
Oh, what was she trying to go for there?
I think she's trying to go with a roll through into the Tiger Driver, but she got it anyway.
Yeah.
Another two. Natty's father gimmick was the worst. Oof. Fought, yeah, they did fight earlier on the pre-show, Donald. There was 3 matches on the pre-show, and that was the last of the 3. So this one's for you. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that. I saw the comment earlier and I was trying to decipher it. I don't know what that means.
Yeah. AJ is 100% getting a welcome home chance. Oh, by the way, the Tim guy they showed from 90 Day was one of the creepiest human beings on the planet. Just throwing it out there. I watched way too much 90 Day in my life. Trust me. Oh, no way.
Oh, is that it?
Oh. It's an anime thing. Okay. Thank you. Oh, there you go. I'm learning. I'm catching up. I got the gist of it. So they are trying to get build themselves bigger. But I never, you probably know a few more things that I haven't quite got yet.
He doesn't know much.
Nah, it's facts. He said it. Yeah, no, he's Tommy. He's going to get a huge welcome home chance. That crowd's going to go bananas for AJ Styles.
Oh yeah. AJ Styles, if he's coming out to like talk, he's not going to be able to speak for at least 5 minutes.
Right. I'm watching TNA Wrestling pay-per-view with you guys. I'm watching the Heartland TV show based. Yeah, the Heartland. Did Bret Hart do cameos in Heartland? I've never watched a lot of Heartland, but
I mean, I've seen every episode of Heartland. So
have you really?
I have.
You're watching
all
Canadian
17
dramas?
seasons. Yes.
Shut up.
I have.
Was there a Bret Hart time?
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe
I don't think I've ever seen Bret Hart or anything.
Oh!
I can't remember. Oh,
toe.
That's
Let's
it.
go.
Ah,
Meltzer, where are you with your stars, you ass?
yeah. Canada has some good shows, so I watched quite a few. I just started Law and Order Toronto today. So
what?
I just started Law and Order Toronto today.
Yeah.
So
there you go. I hear good things about Law and Order Toronto. Big kick. Yeah, we got some stuff that's good. That's hilarious. Would have never thought it. Geekbox, WWE team and TNA. TNA is working with the indie promotions and the other international groups. AAA is being covered by WWE. What a time to be a wrestling fan. Again, I think if people would stop complaining and stop waking up looking for top. Oh my God, she's going to win.
Ooh,
She's going to win.
she's gonna win.
Indy Hartwell with the W.
Wow.
Let's go, Indy.
When
Good
she kicked
match.
out of Tessa's finisher, I was like, that's it. Indy's winning.
Right.
What an ovation for Indy winning, too. That was fun. That was a fun match.
A great match, great finish. Yeah, I really like that match. Solid one-on-one for both ladies who are looking to kind of, cement their claim. And like we said, maybe this isn't the end of Tessa and Indy quite yet, but a big win for Indy as she makes her mark on this company and being new to TNA. I like it for her to kind of get in there and really establish herself as somebody important, taking down one of the best knockouts that they've ever had. So that's a big win.
Yeah, that's a big feat for her to beat right there, and I think this is great.
Right. Tim is definitely a creep. He's creepy, dude. He's got a fucking Botoxed 5 head that you could shuffleboard on. Yeah, she said what we said. Oh! Tessa's like, this is bullshit.
Oh, Tessa said, okay, stop talking.
Right.
Wait, why is Gia getting involved?
Oh, Gia getting slapped.
Oh,
yo,
and she's dragging Gia up the stairs,
smashing her face. Alicia trying to get involved. They haven't shown Alicia's face once since I said she hasn't aged.
Wow. Are we gonna see Gia Miller wrestle?
Gia,
which I think she has wrestled a few times.
Right? Gia and Indy versus Alicia and Blanchard. Woo! I hate you, Anthony. I'm a Yellowstone guy. Yellowstone's great.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Yeah.
I highly
Very
recommend it to
show.
anybody. KJ Canadian Dramas A+ Degrassi. Yes. Man, we watched episodes of Degrassi in school.
Really?
Yeah, at times. Like if they had an episode about, puberty or something, they'd wheel in the fucking VCR. Yeah, I'm old. Deal with it. But they put on the episode of I have wet dreams. What does it mean? We're like, great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we go to a bit of a commercial break right now as Tessa Blanchard on fire after taking the loss to Indy. And we have been off to an energetic start. 3 matches in the book already. The chat is blowing up. Let's see if you guys who can hear my voice, guys and gals, if you know anybody that loves wrestling, likes wrestling, is semi-interested in wrestling, go tag them. Go get them over here. Let's see if we get 150 in the chat tonight. But Matt left commentary. Matt was upset.
He looks visibly upset.
He literally went, Jesus Christ. Like, oh, the Lord, amen. Pause.
Wow.
Wow, they're really selling this.
Take a minute.
They're selling this like they murdered this lady.
He has his headset off.
Selling it.
I mean, in Tessa's defense,
are they dating?
Gia shouldn't have been involved. She shouldn't have been pulling on Tessa. Uh-oh.
Santino is red in the face. Oh, now Tessa getting physical with Santino. I don't need this shit. Get her out of here. I like this show. Security scooping up Tessa and walking out. The ladies are being removed from the building.
Yeah.
I have AJ coming up for the main event. All right. Okay. I think it would be more compelling storyline if JC leaves with both titles and Fatal Influence are a big stable of two women's divisions. You might have a point, AJ. I don't think it's a slam dunk either direction. I have my favorite in the match. I think Anthony and I agreed when we predicted. I only feel that way because if Trick's going to hold on to one belt, I feel like TNA deserves something.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish it was a slam dunk, and I can say like Masha is definitely walking out NXT Women's Champion, but JC Jane has a case of her own to really win this.
Right. MDB's got twos. We got to catch up. Hi. They're getting the replay. How did you catch any of it? Or like, I know you wanted Elegance to win. Here they are in the back celebrating.
Yeah, I caught just a little bit. I forced my brother to drive home so I could watch this match. But yeah, it was really good for what I saw, and they retaining the titles. I think that was a good choice.
Yeah,
it's far from over though.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially with the ending and M's becoming an Impact player. Tall drink of water that lady is.
Oh, she is super tall.
And
by Elegance there.
A little hard to hear what the ladies are saying here at this moment. I just went back and watched quietly known Canadian drama called Radio Free Roscoe. Wow, that's a deep cut, MDB. Okay, I see you. That's funny. Radio Free Roscoe. There's another one out there called Catwalk. Old. It was Nev Campbell's kind of introduction to the world. In Canadian,
I've heard of Radio Free Roscoe. That name definitely rings a bell.
I hate him. All right. So the business is far from done.
Yeah, I think they're asking for another title match.
As they should.
Yeah.
They got cheated.
Oh, we're going Masha and JC Jane now. All right.
I don't trust them. They keep changing their minds on me.
Exactly.
No, but it looks like we're actually going to get the package for it. All right, folks. Your prediction prompt is up. Masha or JC, as we got like a handful of matches still to come. So this match is earlier than anticipated.
I think this may be the fourth match on the card, and I think we have 8 altogether. Yeah. So they're kind of moving along.
Mm-hmm.
And TNA is really good at that. They keep the pace moving. I think AEW is good at that too, but then their pay-per-views wind up being 7 hours long. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Right. I used to be in the. That's so funny. Shout out. Where's Brock Lesnar? Brock Lesnar goes nowhere. Well, I mean, there's no way that Brock Lesnar is ever going to AEW. He will not find value in AEW. Tony could offer him $50 million. He already has money. And rumor is let out by Daniel Cormier that Brock Lesnar is on a TKO ban list. Ooh. And he's not going to be at anything in UFC involved. He's not going to be anything at WWE involved until certain things have been cleared off. And that's all I'm going to say about that right now.
Yeah, it's not much to talk about there, honestly. But
oh well, Wade, that's no fun.
I watched a handful of Canadian TV shows, and they're really good. I don't know if you've ever heard of Motive, but Motive I think it ran on CTV. I really like that too.
Not not jumping off the top of my head, actually.
Yeah, it's really good. It was a cop drama, and basically in
Yeah.
the first like 2 to 3 minutes, you find out the killer and the victim, and the entire rest of the episode, you're trying to find out the motive.
Okay, okay.
And yeah, it ran for four seasons, and I really liked it.
Jesus, where was I? But here we go. JC Jane coming to the ring, folks.
Hey,
Get those predictions in.
Masha 2 belts. All right, this has a lot riding on it.
This is intriguing, right? Like
Yeah.
it's so hard to call. Again, I had my reasons for going Masha, but there is a world that JC holds on. Now that being said, there's also we're gonna get Xia Lee and Xia Brookside at ringside.
Yes, that kind of help even out the odds between the two teams here. So I heard a lot of people talk about that this match could end in a DQ, and I'm like, why? I feel like we need a decisive winner here. Like they've talked about this so much. We need a decisive winner.
Right. Does this lead to Tessa popping up in NXT? I don't know. We'll see. She's got some unfinished business here.
Yeah. I think we're way off from Tessa showing up in NXT just yet.
Yeah. There she comes. Your TNA Knockouts champion, the monster, Masha Slamovich. Such a fan. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'd say a lady who's been friendly to the channel. Maybe not friend of the, but she's been friendly. She's an acquaintance of the channel. And that's all I got to say about that. Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, I mean, for lowbrow, silly humor, the Trailer Park Boys are always a throw on for me. I've watched like the entire series like 5-6 times just because like it's a go-to. Like there's nothing on, I'll throw it on as I go to bed and get through 2 or 3 episodes, and they're quick. Lowbrow humor though, like they just came out with Trailer Park Boys Jail for anyone that hasn't seen it. It's ridiculous. They have a movie called SwearNet. That is ridiculously stupid. Lots of nudity and nonsense, but it's not everyone's cup of tea. But my God, is it funny? Shorzy, I highly recommend Shorzy, especially if you like hockey. Phenomenal. If you like good old chirping like we do here, it's a good time. Winner takes all. Who do you think are the big 4 women in WWE? 316, ask me tomorrow. Wheels Ontario's West. There's the what's the other one? The one about the what is it? The tow truck one on the. It's all the 401. It's all our bad drivers up here in Canada. I can't remember what it's called now. Like Highway Rescue or some shit. JC No Belts, and then of course there's the Curse of Oak Island, which they've been digging up that island for like 10 years now, and they haven't found shit.
The Curse of Oak Island. Ooh.
Yeah, there's an island outside of Nova Scotia, and it's said to have treasure. And these 2 guys kind of bought the island, and they've been digging it up for like 10 seasons, and they've yet to figure out
find anything.
Yeah, I don't know. We almost got it, so you keep tuning back in, and I don't know. They're running out. They're coring that like an apple. Any chance Blake and Jordan show up? I mean, never say never. Bonkers. Masha for the win. Masha for the win. Masha for the win. Bonkers. Jordan wants Blake. Yeah, Jordan and Blake hate each other. You're keeping that in mind right now. And Jordan and Blake will have issues to settle, I believe, at Heatwave.
Yeah.
Weeds is the best show ever. Weeds. I wouldn't say best show ever. It wasn't bad, though. It got silly as it went on. Masha, 73% from the chat.
I like how they're kind of running through the history of both titles.
Yeah.
Hearing Charlotte Flair's name mentioned on TNA is wild. And Sasha Banks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And again, what I like about right now with WWE, TNA, a lot of these companies, they're not shying away. They're not treating us dumb anymore. They're like Sasha Banks existed. They talked about it
Exactly.
with Bailey's history the other night of like one of the best matches ever. What kind of kicked it off was Sasha Bailey back in NXT. So
Right.
again, like to act like these moments never happened because it doesn't, because Sasha's not here anymore doesn't seem, it's unnecessary.
Exactly. Unnecessary and stupid.
It's true, Michael. Brock's got himself in a little bit of hot water because of who he hangs out with, and we'll see
Ooh.
what happens in that regard. But until that's cleared, we won't see him.
Yeah.
Boom.
Now Zaya Brookside and Zia Lee
Didn't come out.
show up. Yeah.
No, they're on the poster, but they didn't come out.
They didn't show up.
So I fully expect them here at some point. But the crowd's clapping. Back-to-back women's matches in this one, by the way. And Masha says, psych.
That was nice.
I like that. That was sweet. There's no point in discussing Lesnar, etc. on the stream at the moment, as it adds nothing but negativity to the chat. Yeah, I mean, again, we're going to glance over it. Again, we are back for Monday Night Raw, so any, you want to talk about the women's division or whatever, for sure. But we are definitely engrossed in this one right now as Jasmine gets a big forearm from Masha.
Yeah. I think Zia Lee and Brookside need to be out here. She can't be fighting three people.
Yeah, I get that vibe that at some point. But JC's up on the apron.
I do see the president of TNA sitting out there, Mr. Carlos.
Man, he's having a time. Do you see him on the subway in New York just having happy as shit? Like, this guy came from nowhere. Like, he was so behind the scenes, and people are like, the company's screwed. They got rid of D'Amore. And then all of a sudden, Carlos is like, I fucking love wrestling. Let's do this. It's great.
Right.
Out of nowhere.
He's been on the subway. Mike Santana was on the subway. And it's like Carlos, like you said, just came out of nowhere. He's on every interview podcast that you can think of.
2-2-2 count for JC. Yeah, and as far as the Brock stuff's an easy short answer, real quick, guys, is just Brock has some things that he has to clear. And I don't know that Brock ever wants to come back. Speaking of Canada, like he's having a really good time hanging out with Sable up in Saskatoon and shooting elk. So we may never see him again. Oh. So at some point there needs to be an answer to this. Yeah. Either the refs got to deal with it or Masha needs some help. Another 2 count for JC. Puff pass to Nick. Let's go. Everyone pass. Everyone get a puff going in the chat. Pick a name. Puff pass to that name. That person pick a name, and we'll just pass it along. Let's see how we can get the train going. A first ever puff pass train here in the chat. AJ started off. Let's go, buddy. Blake and Jordan interference. No, they're not going to interfere together. They are mad at each other, Anthony.
Yeah, they're definitely mad at each other right now.
Yeah, they're not getting along.
Jordan basically wants to rip her head off from what she did at Evolution. So
right. Boston, it'd be a lot cooler if you did. And by the way, I was not talking about the word that you use because I don't want to say it out loud for my algorithm. It's a plant. That's different.
I like and surprisingly, I like MDB's comment, but he said, I told y'all when Scott D'Amore left to give the new regime a chance, and to be honest, they really haven't fallen off much, if at all, which is the truth. Everybody was up in arms about Gail Kim, and nothing literally has changed since Gail Kim was let go by the company too. So,
and I thought Gail was going to be a big loss. However, I would almost argue that the company, I'm not taking anything away from what Scott accomplished with TNA. He was a necessary guy that got them to a new level, but I think they've been fine, like if not even better.
Yeah, I definitely think they've been better since Scott D'Amore was let go.
Right. Joe Henry has to win later on tonight so we can start believing in Joe again. I don't know, bro. It's a tough
No.
one.
Yeah, Mike Santana needs to take this tonight. I
It
hope.
feels like it. Both women exchanging forearms, getting back to their feet, crowd into it. And again, when we talk about quality women's wrestling, it's hard to argue that you're getting so good stuff out of the
Yeah.
knockouts division. There's a lot of good women's wrestling out there right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw the match with Indy and Tessa. Now we got this one. I mean, Masha kind of taking it to JC.
Oh, bit of a back kick. Into the big knee, rolls out. God, Mash is so good. Follows it up with a boot right to the mouth. Anything? Have you heard anything about the Gail Kim might do next?
No, I haven't heard anything about what she might do next, but she has been spilling the beans a lot on Twitter. So if you're not following Gail Kim, you should be following Gail Kim, because she airing out all the dirty laundry at this point.
And a strong warning to any of the dirt sheets out there: if you are not going to speak the truth about Gail Kim, she will correct you quick.
Yes,
and put you in your place.
Yes. I don't want to call out a reporting group, but y'all know who they are.
Yeah, we all know who y'all
I laughed when I saw it.
Yeah, I know Gail ain't playing around with her reputation, that's for sure. Big knee. Oh. Up. DVD into the corner. So there's a guy at the Not English. There's a guy at the Not English that looks like he stole his shirt from Peggy Bundy collection. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for Peggy Bundy. Big shout out, Peggy Bundy. Let's go. The thing with Gail Kim is, if I was Tony Khan, I would pull up a truck of money to Gail and say, "You can run our women's division, and I won't mess with it. It's your call. Yes. You run it, and we'll give you X amount of minutes a week, more than one match, please, more than one match, because these 8 women matches are getting tiresome or fatal 4-ways, and just let her make that AEW division cook. There's so much talent there that doesn't get used, and I would be, instead of bringing in more talent that you're just going to waste, let Gail run wild on that division."
Yeah. I think Gail could bring that women's division AEW into focus. Like she's really good.
Natalia the Goat in the house. Let's go. Natty just tweeted she's watching this match for sure. As she should be. Yeah. I like that. She should be. Oh, big kick. 2-4 currently. Oof. Maybe this TNA way of turning Masha Slamovich into an unstoppable female wrestler athlete. I think so. And I think she's kind of had that for a while. I've watched her kick the shit out of the men. Big knee from JC.
Ooh. That was close.
WWE needs Gail Kim. Again, WWE could use a Gail Kim, especially from a production standpoint. She could produce really good matches. But like I said, if I was Tony, I would I'd take Okada's money or Mercedes money and give it to Gail and make my women's division super.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, 2 belts. She used the other belt. Oh no. Anthony.
Oh.
Dose. Oh. So they tried to use the close. Tried to use the NXT belt. They when the ref turned around, they grabbed the TNA belt and it still did not work. Masha kicks out at 2, but my God, somebody's got to get Fallon and Jasmine out of here.
Yeah, like where's Xylee and Zaya Brookside? Come on.
Right. 2 count, Mercedes Monet to Gail Kim. That doesn't work for me, sister. What do you mean? She lost a match. That means she
That means she doesn't have creative
yeah,
control.
right. See, we told you. Oh, Jane misses in the corner. Slam has got it. Come on, Masha. Come on, Masha.
Come
The
on.
crazy knee.
There you go.
Yeah, these we need help. Come on. Oh, they got their backs to the. Here it comes. Here it comes. There they are. There they are. Zaya Brookside. There we go. It's been equalized. Masha's getting it, Anthony.
She has to. She has to.
Zaya Lee looking good. Oh, they're trying to fucking just drag him out. And then,
yeah.
At least you're smart enough to keep throwing punches. Oh, the ref. No. No. What does this mean?
Oh, come on.
Is there? No. There it is. Shit. Shit. 2,
Snowplow.
3, 4. The snowplow. Mashup. Oh, new ref.
Come on.
Ciao. Li Ying Lee. Yes, my apologies.
They're playing with my emotions with this match.
Woo! So we get the equalizers come out and get rid of fatal influence. You think Masha's got it, but now we get a ref bump. Masha doesn't get it. There's a second ref who's shimmying the old ref out, and we still have a match. We still have a match.
Wait, Requiem?
Yeah, trying. Oh no, turns into roll. No way, no way. Oh, what a match.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Into the turnbuckle. JC. Oh, the discus. The discus. No way.
Oh, shoot.
No way. And new. Holy
what?
shit. And new TNA Knockouts champion. JC Jane shocks the building, shocks the world, and is now 2-belt JC. Boston called it. Let's go. And there's Carlos. Present by both belts. And not essentially ends up with a clean finish. The push off into the buckle to the discus elbow to the pin. Again.
Wow.
No, see, they have to. I think they got to at some point. Boston, I'm a little disappointed with that thought, but proof is in the pudding, and you might be right. But JC Jane, huge win. Let's go. Good match. You might not like the finish. You might be shocked, but that was a really good match.
That was a great match. That was a great match. Can't deny that, but dang, Masha.
I'm a little heartbroken right now.
We were all rooting for you.
Yeah, I thought she had it. Whew. It ends up, like I said, it's like a semi-clean finish. It's not the cleanest of finishes. Masha does have a right to want that belt back and get another shot because he did miss the opportunity. But they kind of got back into that rhythm, and Jace, without the, they kind of got there near the end without it being as mucky as it could have been. But yes, you're right. Like, it is a messy finish overall. So we go back to the pre-show. Wow.
Wow.
Let's go.
This is interesting. This is definitely interesting.
I'm going to go on the record. This 100% means Trick is not winning tonight.
I can see that. I can see
no
that.
Way.
I don't see both world titles being held hostage.
Right? Your biggest show of the year, and both your titles go elsewhere.
Right.
But this means
unless Bound for Glory is supposed to be TNA's biggest show, they pushed us out to Bound for Glory with both of them.
Yep.
You know,
Oh, now see, now you've thrown out options and playing with our heads. I don't even know what to think. As we go to the back, where EY is giving the Northern Armory a bit of shit for not doing well tonight and allowing him to lose to the hometown hero. They got to keep running this gimmick. It works so good.
yeah.
NXT, suck it, Anthony. That's not nice, MTV. But hey,
Ain't
is it?
nobody caring
Yeah,
about MDB.
right. Again, maybe I'm thinking at this too simplistically, guys. But I just feel like coming out of Slammiversary with both major titles in NXT is a weird vibe.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's definitely a weird vibe.
And he's like, my company has no belts. This bullshit.
At this point, the only belt we have is the international title.
Right. Slammiversary attendance record 7623, 7,623. And they're pretty fucking proud of it. We keep getting the crowd shots. Anthony, as a guy that watches so much TNA, you see a lot of the smaller shows. This is really good for them.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely good for them. I've been to, you know, some of the smaller shows too. So it's this is a good sight to see, regardless of, you know, how people feel, how tribalism goes. This is good for TNA. I didn't think we would see this again for TNA, especially in 2025. And right now, this is good.
Right. Yeah, no, I would agree. And I mean, I don't agree with this comment, Taco Mark. Whether further proof the WWE NXT will always treat TNA like lesser company. I disagree with that. I think there's a plan here. There's a bigger picture. Like Masha losing, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't purely clean. It ended up being a bit of a clean ending, but the leading up to that ending was definitely messy. I don't think they're treating it like a stepchild. I think now there's an opportunity for Masha to really, whether she wins at Heat Wave, like you said, Bound for Glory. Yeah, don't be pretty mad on this one, even though we're shocked.
Yeah.
Amazing match, and it's clearly not done yet.
Yeah. And I think for me, I don't know. I don't really care if TNA holds the WWE title or not. That stuff doesn't bother me.
Okay.
If it happens, it happens, but it doesn't bother me. The ultimate goal right now is to get eyes on TNA, and that's proven tonight with the 7,600 fans in attendance.
Yeah.
So all of that like minute stuff doesn't bother me. What I want, do I want to see it? Would I like to see it? Absolutely. But that stuff doesn't bother me. I don't care if TNA never holds the NXT title. It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah, and we always caution fans, like, understanding what we're watching, don't overemphasize the wins and losses. I saw, like, even there was Penta fought Gunther on a house show, and like someone was like, "Oh, Penta, take him where else?" He's fighting Gunther, the world champion. Like, again, like I agree with you. I want it. I want to see the WWE finally let go enough and kind of show the world of a willingness to do so.
Yeah, I guess for me, like, I'm not one of those fans that are fully invested for things that have to or need to happen.
No,
if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's just me.
Yeah, this whole thing about needs to happen or has to happen, to me, that's a rough shout because nothing has to happen, right? Like, ultimately, what has to happen is we have to be entertained.
Right.
So whatever your decisions are, if we're not entertained, you're not doing the right things. But ultimately, that's the purpose. So right now we're left with question marks. We're shocked. We got shock value, a title change. Yeah. To me, that matters.
No, absolutely. And honestly, to me, the shock factor is that it is JC Jane. Like, you know, JC Jane, and I think I talked about it in a TikTok video. JC Jane has been around a while in NXT, and now is getting some real big momentum. So for JC Jane to be that one is really shocking in that regard, that JC Jane took the title like that. So
yeah, I mean, absolutely. And I saw, there was a lot of wrestling fans don't want rinse and repeat. Oh, things are too predictable, too repetitious. And then you surprise them, like JC wins, and they're like, "This is shit. Why did she win?" Well, again, we can't surprise you if the people you expect to win keep winning. So
Right.
here's JC, and like you said, she has been around for a hot minute, and she's showing that she will bring a good match to the ring.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then when it comes to Masha, like Masha has had an incredible reign with the Knockouts title, and I feel like people don't talk about it enough. She beat Jordan Grace twice. She
Yeah,
beat Tasha Steele. She beat Rosemary. She beat Cora Jade. She beat Tessa Blanchard. She beat Lei Ying Lee. She beat Victoria Crawford and Killer Kelly. Like she's had a great reign as Knockouts champion.
yeah, 100%. I think we have her nominated for a midlifey as one of the women of the year, the first half of 2025 for that reason. Like she's not to be slept on.
Yeah.
Leon Slater coming out, the alien. I am a Martian.
This should be fun. This should be fun. This is the match I've been looking forward to since it was announced.
Yeah, and I like how they build this one. Like they set it up of like Leon Slater could become the youngest X Division champion ever, or
Mhm.
Moose can go on to being the longest reigning X Division champion ever. So
Yep.
records are on the line with this one.
Yeah. Big records on the line.
And I think we've seen more personality out of Leon with this.
Yeah, and you know, they've really kind of been pushing him too over the past couple of months, teaming him with the Hardys, having him in main event spots and main event
Yeah.
scenes. So I feel like if we're not gonna give him the title tonight, when are we gonna give him the title, right?
Yeah. And me, I've spent all 2025 rooting against the system, and they keep telling me I'm wrong. So the system took a win earlier tonight as well. I picked against them there. I mean, Moose could win this because I'm picking against them.
Yeah, Moose really could win this. I mean, the system already won, like you said, once tonight.
Yeah.
Moose could take this.
Yeah, no. But one of my favorite entrances in wrestling, Moose. And he's not doing his usual entrance. Oh, okay.
Oh,
He
he has some new music too.
Yeah. This bangs. Let's go.
Yeah. I like that music. That's nice.
It's funny because his old entrance with like the lights and it goes dark and the spotlight, it really feels like the opening of like the Bulls game. I like that a lot. This was cool too. And the crowd right away, Moose. Even though he's a heel.
Right. And the crowd's still behind him.
Jordan going after JC is a high possibility, but again, we got to remember Jordan's got issues with Blake, and Blake's going to want that title as well. So yeah, Jordan is the most likely to go after JC just because being positioned as a baby face. But Blake and Jordan have some business to attend to, folks.
Yeah, yeah.
How many more matches are left? I think 4. We got the ladder matches coming up.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, right now we are getting the X Division title, Leon Slater Moose, the Fatal 4-Way ladder match for the tag titles. We had this one, and then we have the triple threat. We got that one, and AJ Styles. So we're down to 3 matches?
We're down to 3 matches. Crazy.
This night is clipping. All right, ladies and gentlemen, predictions closed. 66% of the chat going Moose, so he's a favorite, but not by much.
Yeah.
Makes sense. More eyes to NXT. It's going to bring more eyes to Masha. It's going to bring more eyes to TNA. And as you can see, I mean, I think on the early last week, like Monday of this week, they were at like 4,500 tickets sold, 5,000-ish.
So somewhere around there.
You get up to 70, over 75, over 60, 6,500, 7,500 tickets sold. I'll get it out. That's a big jump in a week, guys. Huge.
Oh yeah, a huge jump in a week.
Right.
No matter how it was done, that was a huge jump.
Yeah.
I think in one morning they sold 1,000 tickets, right?
Yeah, that's a Dynamite. That's a
Ex-
Dynamite,
ex- exactly.
right? They sold out a Dynamite in one day. Oh, Leon up and over. This match, don't blink, folks. There's going to be a lot here. This is effing crazy. Wrestling fans like to complain. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not entertained by Grace and Masha being beat by somebody who's lesser than both of them in multiple. But that's not fair to JC. I think we're selling JC short. There you go. I reckon Sammy. Gee, I reckon the second half of this pay per view will entertain us. AJ Styles ladder match. Oh, I mean, I'm thoroughly entertained, and we got some crazy stuff on the way, folks. Yes, that's. I think in the world in general, people are very. I want what I want. Like everyone's become Veruca Salt. Way too many spoiled brats in this world. It's fucking nuts. Why'd you run that? Why'd you run that red light? I wanted it to be green. Oh my god!
Oh, he got him up.
No. Oh. I just got the. Oh my god! Did you just get that Irish whip?
Oh, turned that man inside out with that Irish whip.
God damn it. I've seen guys sell an Irish whip before, like a Shawn Michaels. That is Michaels-esque.
Yeah.
A good question, Bonkers. If you put them on the poster, they should have came out with her.
They should have. Agreed. I feel like he's out of it with that Irish whip. Like that took a lot out of him.
Masha had a really good run. Kyle, agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, she had a really good run with that title. Not disappointed at all. I think I went through every title defense that she had. I named every opponent. So it was fun. It definitely was fun.
Right. Song of the Day shorts. Kiana James is back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, she was in the background of a couple things last night. I'm very excited. I'm a fan of Kiana. She looks a little different than I remember her, but we'll leave you guys to figure out how and why. But I'm excited to see what this young lady could do once she gets in there.
Yeah. I think Leon is bleeding from the mouth. I think.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit of blood. And Moose is high impact. High impact here, folks.
You're a Nagi.
It's gonna be awesome. JC probably need it more over as a main character and contender. Yeah, I just think people are struggling to like give JC her flowers a little bit. And I mean, tonight was a good example. She was toe to toe with Masha. Like, she's not a bad wrestler. She's not being extra propped up. She had to work hard because a lot of people didn't believe in her. And like you said, she'd been around for a hot minute. It wasn't like she got here last week.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time I've really seen JC Jane wrestle was at Evolution. I wanted Jordan Grace to win, obviously, but I mean that match was phenomenal at Evolution between those two. That was when I really kind of got behind JC Jane a little bit. I'm like, okay, she can really go,
Yeah. Underrated. And again, I think it's like the same with the Jade fans of like, she's not good and they don't do anything with her. So they start doing stuff with her, but the fans can't like, oh no, she still sucks. You're like, you got to let her wrestle. What a move.
Ooh, nice.
Off the apron to the floor. But yeah, if these wrestlers, especially the women, don't get an opportunity, we never know.
Yeah.
100%. I need Moose to lose so that we don't have to see this awful orange strap anymore. Yeah.
Ooh. Slater goes in the ring, and he's probably gonna hit some type of dive here.
Oh my
Oh, caught by Moose.
This is not good. This is not good. Oh, wait, he got out. Nice. Dusty finish for sure. I miss Gigi. Gigi wrestled last night, so she's still out there. You can find her. Leon almost didn't make it.
Oh,
Ho, ho, ho. Leon Slater up and over the turnbuckle, over the ring post, on the Moose. I don't know what you call it.
That spot always scares me because it's like it's back on the turnbuckle, like that close.
Yeah, when you're in that rotation, you catch that ring post, you stop.
Yeah,
Like, you just stop in motion, and it's not going to feel good. Boston is a real hater, and I respect that. That's allowed. It's allowed. And again, you're allowed to have your own 2 cents for sure. Again, I just think I want to know where this is going, right? Like I didn't expect. I like being, getting the unexpected as another power bomb. This kid's gonna have CTE by the end of this match,
right?
Jasmine is becoming I think Jasmine's becoming a thorn in JC's side. So, Damien, stay tuned for that. That girl seems like she has a very bright future as well. This is awesome chance.
And how do we not know that this may lead to somewhere where like TNA eventually gets their titles back, and then they have this ultimate goal to just attack NXT and grab their title. So it could be something. I'm good at not, reacting in the moment to things. Like obviously I wanted Masha to win, but I want to see where this goes with JC Jane. When it comes to the world title, and Joe Hendry losing it, it brought the best out of Trick Williams. Trick Williams is doing the best he's ever done, right? So we just have to see, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, it turned out that Trick and Joe and Mike Santana's really benefited from it. Like, look at the star. Like we talk about the interviews and how big Mike Santana's almost become. And I'm going to say overnight, and it's not overnight success, but this was the guy that finally clicked and got his moment that kind of he's blown up on us over the last little while. Pause. But yeah, I mean, that's again, it's easy to say, oh, I can't believe Trick won. This is bullshit, da da da. But now look where we are, and it's very interesting going into this match tonight.
Yeah.
Said, don't be pre-mad, folks. Hashtag pre-mad. Try not to be.
Oh, Slater caught the chop.
Oh. Oh my God. Moose is murdering this kid. A buckle bomb now. My God. Oh! Get out!
Yes! Oh, nice clothesline. That took everything for Leon to hit that.
Leon Slater explodes off the buckle bomb, popping Moose, and Moose goes down. Let's go. Masha was. I liked your idea, and I've been kind of waiting for this like TNA of like we're sick of your shit, and they just kind of merge. But it's not that cool if it's like all your under guys that are like raging, like if Fandango and Brian Myers, like they're great guys, but if the people coming to invade NXT is Masha, Santana, like the bigger names, it's got a better feel to it. And I think a Worlds Collide is necessary.
Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely.
Not a must, but I highly recommend it, folks. People not happy with JC. No shit. Tell me something I didn't know,
Ooh.
Fox. Yeah, no, I wouldn't imagine they are. Yep. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Scott, I'm not clicking on that, and that's a good question. I think the internet can help you answer, but my God, there's a reason. I love it. But again, if a heel wins a big match like this, should the IWC not have a meltdown? Like, do the creative sit back and go, all right, we got what we wanted. The fans are losing their mind. Wow.
Oh, spear.
Two
count.
TNA War Games. Interesting.
Ooh, TNA War Games. That's nice.
Right? Yeah, 3 major things that we know of are announced and left, Bonkers. And you're correct. The Fatal 4-Way ladder match for the tag titles, the triple threat for the world title, and we have yet to see the phenomenal one who will be here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, real heat. So when people are thinking like the companies are afraid of this internet opinion, they're actually playing y'all going, ha, told you they'd be pissed. Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice.
Moose going up for sure.
Leon trying to pick up Moose again.
You got him up, bro.
Got him up,
bro. And he does the whirl. He got a blue thunder bomb-ish. You kind of just let him go, but he's a big man. Spear!
Spear!
Oh, let's go.
I think he's setting up for the Swanton 450.
We need a good win. Moose can't win this one. The crowd's a little down after JC.
This is it. 1, 2. Oh, come on.
Let's go. The crowd booing.
Oh, man. Like, what else does he have to do to actually win this?
Again, I mean, Moose wasn't going to be an easy W. He never is.
Yeah.
Right? This is one of the most decorated guys in this company's history. They're making the kid work for it.
Yep.
Slater with a kick. Oh, they got. I think it'd be a mistake to have Moose win this. I love it, but we need some positive juju right now.
Come on.
Oh, grabbing Leon by the pants. Super kick.
Oh, spear in midair.
No. Oh, but Leon rolls out.
Moose is retaining. Or did he roll out the room?
Well, Leon rolled out. Leon rolled out.
Oh, okay.
Leon rolled out. But a lot of Moose chants. Amazing. Let's go.
Oh.
Code red. He's going to do it. Yeah, the 450 is so ridiculous. Come on. Oh, I don't like this. Moose is moving. Yeah, Moose rolls.
Gives him the middle finger. Wait, is he going to do this all the way across the ring?
No fucking way. And he does the Hardy.
Oh. He does the Swanton bomb.
Oh my God.
450 time.
And he goes back to the unreal.
1, 2, yes.
And no. X Division champion.
Finally.
The youngest X Division champion of all time. Dude, that might be the longest dive I've ever seen off a buckle. Wow.
And he hit it clean. Like not a miss or anything.
Leon hugging the fam. And Carlos showing up to handle the hardware tonight.
Yeah.
The 450 Swanton is insane. He hits one at a distance and then goes back up into second. And Moose has been taken down.
That was a good match.
It's a good match, and it's nice to see like a really good, solid young talent that's going to carry this division for a little while. Leon Slater, big win, great match. Legit had you going, oh man, Moose. Like you thought it did not look good for Leon, and Leon took some heavy bumps.
Wow.
Oh. Moose rips the belt from Carlos.
Oh, is he gonna put the belt on? That's nice of Moose.
No, I don't trust him, but I don't trust him.
You never can trust Moose.
No,
after what he did to Josh Alexander, you can't trust Moose.
A passing of the torch moment here. I like this, like a huge rub for Leon Slater, and Moose strapping him up, sign of respect for this kid. Looks like he cut his face in some of the match. Yes. A nice recovery vibe after Masha losing. Moose and Oba part 2 for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. He kicked the caboose of Moose. Well played, Jose.
Ooh,
great
them
match.
Showing that replay of the Irish whip, though.
That was rude. Rude. Big spear. Great match, folks. If you are just tuning in, Leon Slater becomes your X Division champion, the youngest that's ever been. And this is exciting for your X Division because there's a lot of potential here. You got guys like Ali and Cedric floating around, a lot of other names in this company and outside of this company that are going to cook with Leon. That first dive was insane. I didn't think he was going to hit it.
Yeah, you got Casey Navarro, you got Jason Hotch, like you got some people in there. Oh, AJ! AJ!
Look, Leon's fucking beside himself. That crowd goes wild. AJ Styles is here, folks. And Leon Slater's jumping.
Yeah.
Coming out.
I like that they let him come out to his old TNA theme too. A lot of people wanted that.
AJ! And we knew he was going to be here. I didn't know he was going to be here. So excellent. Let's go.
Yeah.
The phenomenal one in the building. And what I love and what I think the wrestling fans miss at times, right, is like this is a genuinely dream come true for Leon Slater right now.
Yeah.
Like, let's put all the bullshit and fighting aside. What a cool moment. And this kid, you couldn't wipe the smile off his face right now.
Exactly. And the whole crowd just singing his theme.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy they let him go with the TNA theme.
Yeah.
We did it, British Nick. You did it. I am.
You.
Let's go. The system 2-1. Welcome back, AJ. Yeah, exactly, Jose, man. Like, we can fight and argue and bitch and moan all the time, but when you get those genuine moments and realize, like, you know, these are still athletes that have dreams and goals within what they do, you see, you can't help but get caught up in it. Like as a fan right now, I can't stop smiling.
Right. Just go and look at my reaction for Naomi winning that Evolution.
Right.
I've watched that video every day since last Sunday. So
right. AJ Styles back in TNA. It is insane. Welcome back. Breaks out the pioneer of the X division with names like Christopher Daniels, Chris
Samoa
Sabin.
Joe. Yeah, Chris Sabin. Amazing Red.
Man, Amazing Red's a great shout. I was such a big fan of the Fallen Angel. Look, AJ got a little smile. Like, this is cool.
Right.
Okay. I like this. This is a feel-good moment. The
crowd is on fire for this.
Yeah. The talent's better than it's ever been. And if you've been a long-time TNA fan, these are the moments where you kind of feel a little like, this is why. Like these moments are like where people kind of dismiss this brand. It's had some incredible wrestling moments.
Yep. It brought us some of the best wrestlers in the world.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's go. You earned it. This kid got all the rubs. Moose put the belt on. AJ giving him love.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, this is so good. Listen, I love Low Key. Guy's a legend. Absolutely. Yeah, let's not forget Low Key. Again, people forget even guys like P.D. Williams and that had good runs. EY, young EY, when he was confused about everything in life. Alex Shelley, absolutely. What's the other Canadian? I'm so mad right now. The Hurricane runner off the top of the cage. Elix.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Youngest and oldest X champ. There you go. One more match. The fans want the match.
Would love to see it, man.
Yeah.
He said, let's talk about Leon for a second, then we'll come back to that one more match.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah, absolutely, Chair. Thank you. Shark Boy. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Shark Boy. Yeah.
Austin
Aries, Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle, I feel like had his best run in TNA.
Yeah. I love this right now in the chat, just going through like some X Division history. Yeah. Homicide. Jerry Lynn, of course. OG. You are the future. X Division is in phenomenal hands with Leon Slater, folks. Joker stick. Joe's always going to have a near dear. He was unreal. Monty Brown, my God. This is really good. This is really good, folks.
Yeah.
Like, this is talking, like, again, like a career-making moment for this kid.
He's gotten the rub from the Hardys, Moose, AJ Styles. Like, man.
Now Leon's sliding out. AJ hanging around.
Yeah, are we getting something else?
Or are they just letting AJ have the ring for a moment? This is interesting. Great moment. Yeah, I mean, God. Petey Williams for sure. Frankie Kazarian's been, for so long. Even Sammy Callahan, Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, you got to talk about Eddie Edwards, man.
Right.
That man has always been around.
Heart and Soul. Nikita Koloff, my God. Cup of tea, cup of tea. RVD, of course, cup of tea. Mister Kennedy had a fun run. I feel like this is like TNA appreciation night. I love this.
Right?
For all like the arguing and the intensity of some of our streams lately, I love like the feel good vibe of tonight.
The smile on AJ Styles' face says it all, though.
Right? No, this is Dom comes out and jumps him. That'd be amazing. But I don't know. They're sticking with him. They're sticking with him.
Yeah.
Big TNA chants. People pumped to see AJ. Us wrestling fans are so jaded. We're just waiting for the turn. What goes wrong? No, we just had a good moment, folks.
That's it. We just had a feel good moment.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. As after all that excitement, I think we're getting a ladder match, Anthony.
Right, we're down to the last two matches, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is, sir.
And this ladder match should be really good.
Right.
I mean, we got the Rascals, we got the Nimitz, we have First Class, who I'm taking. We got the Hardys, the top 4 tag teams in TNA.
All right, folks. I'm going to throw out just tag titles. Who wins the tag titles? If you don't know who's in the tag, it's like Anthony just said. The Nemesis is my favorite. The Hardys, of course. First Class and the Rascals. A little bit of, we get Myron Reed in here.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Oh, okay, so I guess.
Is it Wesley?
No, that's Myron Reed.
No, I know it. Oh, hometown.
Oh, hometown man. I guess Trey Miguel backed out at the last minute because he put out a tweet that he was going to do Slammiversary and then have surgery.
Okay.
So yeah.
Cody Deaner, Hey, Johnny Damon. Sorry, Yankees fans. Johnny Damon in the building. Actually, he became a Yankee. So, hey, Johnny Damon's here. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. I loved you on Below Deck. Pause.
Yeah, the Hardys gave some type of farewell speech, but I do know, I think their contract is fairly soon. I think they only signed for 1 year. So
okay,
I don't want to see them go, but if they have to go, they have to go.
Right. All right, we're putting the thing up. Yeah, I was really surprised. I wanted to ask you about that because we hadn't seen that much of the I mean, we didn't really expect that as far as out of nowhere. They were kind of like, are we going to pause? Like, are we going to, if we can't win, maybe we shouldn't try anymore. And I was like, whoa, where'd that come from?
Exactly. That was very when that was said on Thursday, I was like, whoa, like where is this coming from?
Right?
And I don't see them winning tonight. So this could be the last hoorah for the Hardys,
Yeah,
at
maybe.
least in TNA.
Give them a run at the, give them a run in Dubs, give them their flowers, and I mean, this especially, I think they're smart enough, but everybody has an expiry date, I suppose.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a end date for everyone, in
Right.
their careers or whatever.
But Anthony is going to take a pause for the
Yes,
cause. I'll
sir.
hit some buttons here for you, sir. Um, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All the things are tweaking out. But Anthony taking a pause for the cause. We have 2 matches left. 2 matches. We have a fatal 4-way ladder match for your tag titles. As we've said a couple times, the Rascals a little augmented as Myron Reed's coming in to fill in for Trey Miguel. Again, it looks like, is it Wesley or is that Zach just on an angle? That's funny. Anyone notice that Zach looks like Wesley on an angle? But anyway, we get the Nemesis, as I like to call them, the Hardys and First Class, which is AJ Francis, Casey Navarro. This is going to cook. Get in the chat, be a friend, tell a friend. We appreciate everybody being here tonight. Don't forget, up on the channel already, we got our Wrestling with Mental Health. Go check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Go be a part of the family. Go, as the Rascals are entering, go check this out. Don't forget to get your merch. We got all your merch: hoodies, hats, cups, mugs, everything. Crop tops, tank tops, and we got more coming your way. Don't forget about that. Check out our interview with PCO. Great time. It was awesome sitting down with the legend. Our interview with Mark Ramundi, as he just wrote "Say Hello to the Bad Guys," the impact NWO has had on pop culture. And of course, the midlifeies, the Wrestling for Life Awards. The voting is up now. More categories coming out tomorrow, the final 3, I believe. Get your votes in, and we will be here on Thursday to give out some golden KJs. Lots coming your way. We're heading towards SummerSlam. We have more pay-per-views, more specials, more shows, more wings, more stuff, more than anybody else out there. So we thank you for being a part of this tonight. We've had amazing numbers in this chat. And again, nobody does it like we do, folks. So we appreciate it. We got nothing but love, nothing but love. And the show rolls on. The Rascals for the win. Could we see Gig Dolan in TNA? Yeah, we could. I mean, that door's always open. I think that would one of the things that make TNA so fun, Damien, is that door is very much open and it's anyone, anytime, anywhere, right? If you're not locked into a contract with someone else, you're fair game. So Gigi, possibly, we're talking about, where does Dakota Kai end up? We didn't think Cedric was going to end up here. He did. Look what AJ Francis has been able to do. AJ Francis is having the best run of his life because TNA gave him a second chance. Guys like Brian Myers, who, if it wasn't for a company like TNA, might have moved on. 3-0 Black is coming out with AJ Francis. If anyone knows anything about 3-0 Black, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that. But anyway, moving on. 3-0 Black here with AJ Francis and Casey Navarro. First Class. They got a whole posse, crew, call it what you will. We shirt people, that we fucking do. Appreciate it, MDP. We do. Go get your merch. And again, I keep saying it, but I promise we are revamping that merch store eventually. I just need the wrestling to take a fucking moment. The bonus matches didn't help. You might have to elaborate, Anthony. I'm still waiting for Speedos with all 3 of your faces on it. Shot for everybody. Let's go. Would it be on the front or the back? That's the question. Because I got a big dome. Let's move on. I don't think anybody needs that. Maybe socks. When we talk about socks, I need my socks blown off, so maybe we'll get some KJ socks. Who's that? With Zachary. It's Myron Reed. So Myron Reed was part of the Rascals. He moved on. They had broken up. We've had some interchanging parts, but literally Zachary in that picture with the little mustache and his head turned looked like Wes. But here come the Hardys, the legends, the OGs. Could this be their last night in TNA? Let me know, folks. Your last chance, your second last chance to get points towards your predictions title. Who wins? Who wins? Who leaves tag champions? Let me know. You know, the illustrious career. And the Hardys are another example. You know, again, we praise AEW. We praise Tony Khan for opening the door and having an alternative. Somewhere the Hardys went there. It didn't work out. The booking wasn't good. They weren't happy. They move on. And that would have been the end of them in a lot of ways. But there's TNA. And TNA comes in and they have done time and time again, they have given us reclamation projects that have turned out strong, turned out well. And the Hardys have had a phenomenal run. You can go back to the archives, our archives. There's times where I've been here and I've said the Hardys should pack it in. I wasn't a big fan of Matt Hardy when he was in AEW. I felt like he was doing too much sucking up, and it didn't work. Jeff obviously had ins and outs, got injured, had a Guevara fall on his face, but they found somewhere to go. Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, he finds somewhere to go. Obviously, his brother Ryan hasn't had much luck anywhere. TNA has been that catch-all for a lot of good wrestlers, but they don't just show up and do nothing. They end up almost being better and finding a different groove for themselves. AJ Francis, we talked about. And again, the Nemethithith are coming out with the title, with the ladders. And they're my pick to win this one. We're not waiting, though. Here we go. Ding, 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 folks. I'll give you 30 seconds to make your final predictions on this one. But the ladder match is off and running. The Hardys holding court right now, taking out the Nemethithith. Hardys desperately needed to get out of AEW. Yeah. Again, I think one day we're all going to be able to sit back and dissect and break things down. I mean, we've done it with different eras of WWE. We did it with WCW. One day, I think we're too in it right now, and it's too sensitive to kind of really dissect properly. But one day we'll look back on things like the Hardys and Adam Cole and some of the things that really didn't work out for AEW, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, the list goes on. But one day we'll be able to kind of dissect it better and really break down the good, the bad, and the in-between. The ugly, if you will. But the Hardys are off and rolling. Let's go. Let me refresh. I'm going to double check how the votes turned out. But I also want to see 181 likes on the stream right now, folks. I think with 2 matches left, we can get to 200. So if you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button. If you have, go find a friend that hasn't and let them hit the like button. Get your moms, your auntie, your uncle, your cousins, your dog. I don't care who. We can get to 200 here tonight. But as far as the poll goes, Hardys 54%, Rascals 20, Nemethithith 20, and First Class 7. So no faith in Francis. Memory, I'll have to ask Anthony when he returns, but I think Anthony might have picked First Class. KJ is in TNA Bound for Glory in New York City. That's a valid question, sir. If I had the answer, I'd answer quickly. Bound for Glory. Where's it going to be? Have they announced it? Saturday, October 26th. No, that might be wrong. Misinformation. Don't trust the internet. Update on TNA plans. I don't know where it's going to be. If anyone wants to confirm that, Anthony probably knows, and he's rolling his eyes at me right now. But I don't see an announcement for Bound for Glory at this moment. Boom, boom, boom. I love the ladders, man. I love ladder match with the company branding. Yeah, the red and yellow. As right now, AJ Francis has Myron Reed trapped between himself and a ladder and using both as a weapon. Jeff Hardy getting a bump. KC Navarro sitting on the turnbuckle cheering him on. And then we get the compactor slam as Myron's going to feel every bit of that. For anyone else who doesn't know Myron Reed, been around, been in the TNA, been on the independents. I believe he has a title in a couple places. Killer Kelly's husband, who's also a member of TNA, left, came back. They have a child together recently, so congrats for that. But yeah, Myron's a good guy. As Casey on AJ's shoulders. What is this? Up goes Ryan. Drop kicked him off. What were they hoping to accomplish? As that was Zachary, not there's too many blonde guys in tight pants running around. Zachary went setting up the ladder. Francis hitting the brakes. Myron. Hamburger guy, what's up? Isn't I don't know, Mike. You have to confirm. I gotta find out. Beer Money Classic. KJ does this go past 11? I don't think so, but maybe slightly. Now that I'm looking at the clock, we get this done in the next. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close, Kyle. I just told my cat to subscribe. He looked at me and said, "Meow meow." Here, kitty kitty. Show off wins. I got Francis, Dolphin, Delph. Oh shit! Myron down on his back on the outside. Holy shit breaks out. I got Francis. Don't blink, you'll miss the action in and out of the ring. It's real close. It's real close, Kyle. We'll see what happens. He's trying to climb Francis to the belt. Oh, is that what that was? Because what was the hope there? It was like, this is not going to work. Holy shit. Casey Navarro gets popped on the ladder. I think that was by Zachary again. Again, the Zachary looks like one of the Zigglers. Get the tables. I'm going to give your Toronto Blue Jays some free advice for the trade deadline. Zach Gallen, not Galwin, Gallen. Okay. Zach Gallen might not help the Blue Jays. And Eugene, also Eugenio Suarez from the Diamondbacks. Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to, again, with the trade deadline coming up, a couple little tweaks for that final push will be greatly appreciated. But they're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. Somebody had a comment about them in the Cubs. I don't know what it was. I completely forgot Speedball Mike Bailey was married to Vita Scott. 100%. Swanton from Jeff. This is getting painful and awesome. Let's go. This was my nickname in high school. Painful and awesome. Bullet Club. Let's go. Dudley Boys versus Hardys double retirement match. Well, I mean, it's interesting because the Dudleys are already kind of semi-retired, if not all the way retired. Oh, the Hardys get pushed off the ladder. And again, the two sets of brothers going at it. Oh, shit. Hollywood ending from Ryan Nemeth. And a danger zone from Dolph. Cool. Bullet Club. Not sure what they had to do with this. This is getting painful and awesome. Got that one. Let's keep it going, folks. Let's go. As we got 2 more matches left. Oh, and Johnny Damon up. And his friend who is desperately dying to be on camera. I'm sure he's also a ball player or Johnny's brother. But yeah, Ryan Nemeth being distracted by Dolph. Or sorry, being restrained by Dolph. Distracted by Johnny. Jay White, Jay White, Jay White, Jay White, Jay White. Yeah, you know, I know you said it several times, but this is escalating quickly for sure. I want to see another New Day versus Hardy Boys. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to see that, Anthony, just because at this point, probably not going to look good. Probably not going to be that strong. And I don't think any one of the four men in that match. I know we got Hardys in this one, but they're very strategic. Yeah, let's just remember the good old days. Right? But Myron Reed taking a chair from KC. Zach taking a chair from KC. One for Nick, one for Ryan, and KC stands alone. And the crowd does not like KC Navarro. They want tables, though. TLC match, tables, ladders, and careers. I like it. Might be torn ligaments and coronaries, though. Just saying. We old. We pull shit just coughing. But we are setting up some furniture on the outside. Jeff Hardy with a ladder. AJ Francis and Casey seem in control. Casey limping very heavy right now. This is escalating. That it is. Sammy is back. First cross tomorrow. Yeah, so it's been announced for Raw. On a quick side note, we will be here live. Sammy versus Cross. Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy shit breaks out as we get AJ Francis with a moonsault from the ladder. The man that once got teased about being flop dollar is doing moonsaults off the ladder just to say, ha ha, I got it. What a spot by AJ. Are you guys watching this? Tears, limps, and crutches. Yes. So Casey and AJ going up. Casey and AJ going up. You think you only need one guy to go up and the other guy to play defense at the bottom of the ladder, don't you? That's right. Casey, I think, has genuinely hurt his ankle, but or he's just selling the shit out of it. But there we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my no, AJ Francis and Casey Navarro come off the top of the ladder and they go through, but Francis jumps and went, oh. If AJ Francis, I gotta bring this man's back. If he didn't break his leg, it's a miracle.
Anthony, oh my God.
Did you? He went through.
He went through. It's like either he broke his legs or would no longer ever have children. Like either one happened.
Oh. Goes for a twist of fate. Oh, into the cutter. Myron took it so well. He just hit the moonsault off the ladder.
Right.
Looked great. And you see it there. He jumped almost like, again, it's almost like I know I'm screwed, so I'm going to jump. But you're not supposed to come through. Your feet are not supposed to go through those rungs.
Yeah.
And then hold the ladder.
Honestly, that's just.
Yeah. Your pick's not. You did pick first class, and I think
I did. Now
and they're not looking great right now. You never give up, but and Casey's limping bad.
Yeah.
Zachary, they should have dyed Zachary's hair or something. He looks like one of the nemesis. We got a bleeder.
He does. He actually does.
There's twice I made a call of like, You know, Nick. Nope, that's Zach.
Oh,
Jeff Hardy. Oh my God. Swanton on the ladders. On the Rascals. Are the Hardys going to retain?
or you mean win them? Because the Nimmers have the
I mean,
titles.
yeah,
so-
win them. Sorry.
Yeah, they at this point it looks like they could.
He's going up again. And Matt's just cheering him on. I want to be Matt Hardy in this situation. Swanton and the ladder still wouldn't give. That looks so painful. Someone's busted open. I don't know who's not busted open. How is it that Matt didn't even have to do a leg drop? Jeff had to do 2 swantons.
It looks like Casey Navarro has not moved. And where's Francis?
Where is the camp? Okay. Oh, did they leave?
And Francis, he's laying down there. He's in the corner.
This is carnage. The cameraman doesn't even know what to shoot. He's just like filming everything, trying to get something.
Where is?
Oh, Matt Hardy went to the back. Jeff's talking to a production dude. Like, have you seen my brother? Wait, what is this?
What is he? Oh my God.
Oh my God. Never have I ever. Jeff Hardy has just let loose. What do you call that? A chain ladder?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Is that what that is?
Oh my God.
A helicopter ladder? What in the fuck? Matt Hardy's like, what is happening? Jeff's taking a bow for being an absolute genius. Is anybody moving? Can oh, there they are.
There goes the Nimbus.
The first time in history somebody thought to bring a secret ladder. Like, well, I don't even know what you call this. This is insane.
Yeah, like what is?
Francis is out. I hope he's okay. I really do.
I think he's out for the remainder of the match.
That did not look good. Here comes my pick.
Oh, Nick is climbing.
Oh, Jeff's got him by the butt. Yanking him down. What a match. What a night. And we still got one more match. We still got a triple threat to go.
We still got a triple threat to go.
They're not getting out of here by 11. Inspector Gadget, yeah, that's a good way to go.
Yeah, perfect.
This has been insane. Like, there's so many moments here that we're gonna that is just gonna be spinning the internet.
Are they about to do Twist of Fates with the chairs?
Yes.
Oh,
okay. And the thing with Jeff Hardy is you never know if he really hurt himself because he's been selling so well for 30 years.
Yeah.
He always looks like he's in agony. And some would argue he might be. Go, Gadget Copter.
Oh.
Look,
they're about to win the titles. Everybody is down.
There's no one to stop them. And there you go. They did it. They did it with the Inspector Gadget ladder. The Hardys are your champions. They said if they couldn't win, they might have to pack it in, but they did it. Wow. Anthony.
Like, see, this is why you don't listen to me when it comes to predictions. When it comes to TNA, I suck at predictions. I think they're going one way and they go a different way. I've only gotten 2 matches predicted right tonight, I think. And that was the Indy Hartwell match and the Moose match.
Yeah. I didn't have the Hardys on my bingo card tonight.
No.
So this is very interesting. And I didn't have this rope ladder, this playground ladder as part of, like, are they going to the tree house? This is amazing. That's the first time ever in every, like, dozens of ladder matches that did somebody have a ladder come out of the ceiling.
Exactly. And right then and there, when it was dropped, it was like the Hardys are winning.
Yeah.
Honestly. Oh shoot.
Casey took a back bump. AJ just needed, like, why would you don't go feet first, bro? And I know it's easy for me to say sitting here on a live stream, but I mean, Casey landed well. That looks so painful for AJ. I hope he's good. That match counts for 3 matches. Let's go. Bonus points for everybody. If anybody predicted a helicopter ladder, I don't know what the fuck officially you call that thing, but if anyone predicted the go-go gadget ladder, you get bonus.
Oh, Team 3D.
Someone else called this already.
What?
Dudleys. It's just Bully.
It's just Bully, yeah.
It's just Bully. It's funny because he wasn't on the pre-show.
Wow.
The Hardys are like, we're sick of this fucking guy. A lot of people said you go Hardys versus the Dudleys to end it all. Team 3D. No, just Bully at the moment. Just Where's Bully, Devon? Yeah. We can't get the tables without Devon. There's been mixed reports, but yeah, Devon's all but said, like, physically, the in-ring stuff's not for him. Attitude Era revisited. Let's go. It's my childhood coming back. No, let's go. Crazy. And it's the heart, like the harder 3D intro or music. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, you know what though? And I think this is almost humanly impossible, but it's that instinct to actually turn and land on your back. You almost want to see where you're going. As, like, you know, as humans, we want to know what we're going to land on, and he just no, that makes sense. I feel like he just did that beautiful moonsault, and the next bump was just not pretty.
Rough.
Yeah, you did, John. Yeah, you did. I didn't. Didn't you predict the Hardys showing up earlier during the pre-show? I might have. A lot's happened since then, Wade. I'll take your word for it if it's. I meant the Dudleys. I got you, bro. I did talk about potentially a name I did hear tossed around a little bit was the Dudleys, especially with, like I said, Bully and his relationship. More flower given. This crowd is amped too.
Yeah. Hasn't been quiet at all tonight with the crowd.
Okay. Right. Bully's got a damn good reason why he's here. Brings out 2 LFG guys. Called them the Hardy Boys. I think they'll get away with it. Right. Interesting, Sean. I don't know, though. Do you know if Bound for Glory is slated for New York?
I do not know.
Okay, I thought so.
Not know. Yeah, it hasn't. Anything with Bound for Glory hasn't been announced yet.
I didn't think so. Yeah, someone brought it up in the chat. I wasn't sure if it was on the docket. Yeah, who would have thought in 2025 Edge and Christian back together? Meanwhile, TNA, the Hardys, is face to face with the Dudleys potentially.
Yeah.
WWE's hurting TNA. Have people seen the audience? Anyone out there that's saying that tonight needs to just take a step away. I'm not even gonna say mean things. I'm too happy. But if you out there are tweeting about like the WWE's hurting TNA, just go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Good night. We'll argue tomorrow, but tonight is TNA's night and we're having fun.
Exactly.
Just I don't want to hear this shit right now. I can't deal with it.
I scrolled through Twitter on my pause and I regretted it. I was like,
the Steelers of joy.
The tweets of WWE is buying TNA. I'm just over it. I'm just going to enjoy what I see on TV and move on with my life.
Yeah, we'll pick fights tomorrow. Can Bully get to the fucking point though? Excuse my language, but my God.
Right.
What are you saying?
Here we go. I think we get into it now.
October.
Bound for Glory.
100%. There it is. No way.
Yo.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking do it.
Okay, where's Bound for Glory? Can we announce the location?
Yeah, no, not yet, apparently. But they did talk about being from like New York and stuff, so maybe it will be in kind of that area.
In that area, yeah.
Where is Devon? Where is Devon? Jeff's like fucking A. Jeff, I love this shit, man.
Wow.
Even Jeff Hardy's like, yeah, do the thing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It is a little unfortunate they couldn't get Devon in the building for this.
Yeah.
But again, you're not having the match till October. That implies that the Hardys are going to be around till October. They might not be champions in October because you don't need the belts for that match. But ultimately, the Hardys will take on the Dudleys one more time.
One last time.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll take it. I don't care what anyone says. I'll take that nostalgia pop. The two of the greatest tag teams to ever do it. I'm in. What a night. What a night. What a fun night.
It's been good so far. It's really been good. I've enjoyed every aspect of tonight.
Right.
Okay, so now the announcers are mentioning Bound for Glory. It's in Massachusetts.
In Lowell. In Massachusetts. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. And he's like, how close to Massachusetts am I?
I mean, I'm looking to see if October 12th is a Saturday.
So it will be in Massachusetts. Again, I know Boston's in the chat. Y'all can let us know what's up. Look, there you go. MDB already on it. Congratulations, TNA Wrestling. Can Devon wrestle? I listen, if Devon can do something, these guys will work around Devon to make it work.
Yeah.
Right? We just saw Matt Hardy cheer his brother on where his brother's jumping through everything as usual. But like Matt Hardy can't really come off the top through the ladders, I don't believe, the same way he used to. So he just cheers Jeff on. Go, Jeff. Go. Oh, wait. Santino. Why is the guy from Skid Row here?
I have no clue.
A gigantic. Gia Miller's missing, we know. Yeah, let's do it. KJ was just saying, I don't want to see the Dudleys with the Hardy. What I'm saying is, I don't think they can do it, but now they're doing it. I like it. I don't know that they can pull it off. They're not what they used to be. We don't need it, but they made me cheer for it. And you're right. You caught me. Massachusetts.
Tricky Williams.
Tricky Williams. We don't need panel predictions right now. Why is this homeboy here?
I have no clue.
Anthony's like, who is Skid Row?
Yeah, I definitely don't know who Skid Row is.
Yeah,
so.
no. We do know. Oh, Dreamer gets interrupted. More surprises? My cheeks hurt, man. I'm not lying. Oh, it's Kaz. I'll be right back in 2 seconds, Anthony.
All right, cool. So we got Frankie Kazarian out here now. Uh-oh. So Frankie Kazarian says he doesn't care about Tommy Dreamer's predictions. So he's not saying much of anything, Frankie Kazarian. He's just running saying that TNA is breaking records and stuff. Frankie is saying no one has done more for this company than him. I wonder if somebody else comes out. So I guess he's gonna be at commentary. I feel like Frankie Kazarian is gonna involve himself in this triple threat match. All right, so we're starting to get go to the main event now with Santino basically announcing it. Okay. All right, now we're at the main event. We are at the main event. It's felt like a very, very long night, y'all. But we made it. We made it to the main event. We got the announcement of Bound for Glory October 12th in Massachusetts. Now we got the TNA World Championship match. The Knockouts World title is now in possession of WWE. Indy Hartwell beat Tessa Blanchard. We got new TNA Tag Team Champions in the Hardys. The Knockouts titles were retained tonight by the Elegance brand. We got a new X Division champion. It's been a wild night. It has been a wild night. Now get your predictions in for this last match. Will it be Trick? Will it be Joe? Will it be Mike Santana walking out with the TNA World Championship tonight? I'm still sticking to my guns with Mike Santana. I think Mike Santana walks out with the title, but I've been wrong pretty much the entirety of tonight. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong here and either Joe wins or Trick retains, but we'll see. We'll see. Going through the chat here a little bit, we got Trick retains. Sean says Mike Santana for the win. Trick retains. Anthony, I believe, has Trick Williams as well. Mike Santana for the win. No one's picking Joe. Who is not picking Joe? Like, no one is picking Joe so far. Mike Santana for the win. Mike Santana. The Geek Box says I was going to say it's felt like a quick night because it's been so good. It's definitely been, to me, it's been a quick long night. Like, the match paces have been great. It's just been long, but we finally at the main event close to 11 p.m. I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one. Let me get back to the predictions a little bit. Bradley, Mike Santana wins. 3 belts already have changed hands, and I did say 3 belts were going to change hands. I just didn't think the TNA World Tag Team Championships were it. Boston says Trick retains. Santana wins. Bradley says Bound for Glory is on a Sunday. Yeah, I was trying to figure out a way not to use PTO if I wanted to go to this show. So I'm gonna have to figure some things out if I want to go. Yeah, so now we're at the main event. They got the tail of the tape up. We're in for a good one, I feel. As Joe Hendry comes out. Now, I noticed that Joe Hendry pop wasn't as loud as it usually is. In Tokyo, America, Scotland, and Canada, and Mexico. I still believe in Joe Hendry. I do still believe in Joe Hendry. He shouldn't have lost the TNA World Championship, though. So I still harbor a little bit of animosity towards him. Ryan picked Joe. So I think we got our first Joe here. I picked Joe. Trick Williams for the win. Sammy is going with Joe Hendry. So that's 2 for Joe Hendry. Curtis, so that's 3 with Joe Hendry. Okay, so we got some Joe Hendrys in here. So some Joe Hendry fans. Bonkers, I 100% agree with you. Joe has been champion already, and his reign was meh. Absolutely, that reign was mid at best. People not going to admit that because they love Joe Hendry, but I was one of the first ones to say it, that title reign was trash. Just saying. I barely can tell you who he defended that title against other than Ethan Page and Trick Williams. I think he might have fought Jake something right after winning the title in January, but that's about it. All right, we got Mike Santana coming out now. And I know earlier this week he talked about how this entire week he was thinking about his father going into this match, who he recently lost like 2 or 3 years ago. And this that was all he can think about going into, Slammiversary, into this main event match. John C says Joe turn here if they think it would bring him heat. If he loses tonight, definitely he could potentially turn heel, but I don't know. MDB average Joe Hendry. I don't think he's average. I just think that title reign was mid. It was so bad. I honestly, I think his title reign was focused so much outside of TNA a little bit that could have hindered him. Earlier we talked about Masha Slamovich, and I literally ran through every opponent Masha Slamovich faced from October of last year all the way up until Killer Kelly just a couple of weeks ago on TNA Impact. I might have missed some defenses on the actual episodes of TNA Impact, which I don't think she actually defended it on TNA Impact, but I caught every monthly special and pay-per-view. So Hendry was overhyped. That's what Anthony says. When it comes to Joe Hendry, I don't think people give the respect to AJ Francis a lot. I feel like AJ Francis was the catalyst of Joe Hendry's rise in TNA. I talked about that earlier this week a couple of times in some TikTok videos that I think AJ Francis brought the best out of Joe Hendry, which garnered Joe Hendry pro wrestling, in a way, pro wrestling royalty, meaning that he's just been everywhere since that feud with AJ Francis. So I don't think he's overhyped, but definitely do believe AJ Francis had a hand in his rise in TNA. All right. So we got Joe Hendry already out here. We got Santana out here. Now we're getting to Trick Williams in just a second. And whoever is rapping is all in Joe Hendry's face. I love this. This is huge for Mike Santana. Even if he doesn't win tonight, you know, I'm at the stage in watching pro wrestling where like even if someone that I choose doesn't win, it doesn't really upset me. Unless Naomi didn't win the Money in the Bank contract, because I was going to be upset about that. A side note, but I'm at the stage where like I'm just trying to really watch what's going on TV on the wrestling shows. So if Mike Santana doesn't win tonight, I won't be upset at all. But I feel like he should win. Also, Trick Williams getting a special entrance too. So the Harlem Gospel Ensemble is singing "Whoop That Trick." This is fun. The reason why I'm not talking because I'm really paying attention to what this is. This
Boom, 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 whoop that trick. Boom, 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 boom.
this is
My
gonna
favorite call. My favorite call of the night. This is fun. Yeah, I did not have this on the bingo card.
right.
I'm waiting for an "Don't worry, be happy" to break out.
Right.
Trick gets the entrance. Okay, okay. Folks, I will take a second to remind everybody we are in the main event of Slammiversary. Be a friend, tell a friend. As I said in the chat while I was on my little break there for a second, make sure you click that like button. We are like 12 away from 200 likes on this stream. So we appreciate all the love. We appreciate the support. And again, I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're having a wonderful weekend. We're capping it off tonight with what has been a hell of a show. And I'm looking forward to this main event. We're back at it tomorrow, and we got so much coming your way. We don't miss a minute. We're not off. We just keep going and going and going. So be here for all the fun. Be a friend, tell a friend. Like, share, subscribe, do all the things as we appreciate it as this channel continues to grow.
As we keep chugging along here.
Right. I stood up
I
on
don't
my.
know if I'm supposed to like this whoop that trick version or not. I'm torn.
I think it's almost like because it's very heelish to me. It's
Yeah.
kind of comical, but like there's like a level of arrogance to it. And not very often you get gospel choirs singing "Whoop That Trick." So
Exactly.
right, they all go into confession on Monday. I said, "Trick, 17 times. Well, here we go. And listen, if it's not Mike Santana walking away, the vibe, the feel, showing him in the back, like everything about Mike Santana screams the guy. And you know what,
Mhm.
Anthony, 3, 4, 5 months ago, this is a slam dunk Joe Hendry favorite. Like 54% going Santana, 33 going Trick, 13 going Joe. That wouldn't have
Who
been the case a while ago.
Right. And honestly, going through Twitter and stuff this week leading up to Slammiversary, I didn't see many people talk about Joe Hendry. I
No.
saw them talk about Mike Santana, honestly. So I don't know. Mike Santana really, I feel like, needs to win tonight.
And the home crowd, I think it's the right note to end this night, right? You
Yeah.
want to get away from talking about Mash should drop the title and WWE, blah, 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 blah. The naysayers out there. You get a chance now to the hometown boy. The crowd is for this, and if Mike can pull it off, and like I said, it sets up a really intriguing side of this where there's issues between Trick and Mike because Joe and Mike, because Joe lost the belt, Mike had to go get it, and
Mhm.
that's what he gets to
Yeah.
hold over Joe's head. And
No,
they're
absolutely.
and they wrestle on Thursday.
They do. They do. I like how they're booing Trick. Great.
But Trick has come into his own.
He has. He has. Telling
Like,
you, I think this is his best run.
yeah, like to the point where I honestly believe he drops this belt. He does not go to NXT. He does not pass go. He does not collect $200. He goes off to the main roster and starts
Yeah.
something new. He's run the gambit. You can't run him back against Oba at this point, but he's found something here.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's found it. And I wasn't the biggest Trick Williams fan, but since he's won the world title and seeing how it's been booked, it's been fun.
Yeah. Listen, Santana chants echoing through the building. I am about to close the final prediction of the night. Your TNA world title is on the line. Who leaves with the gold? Last call, folks, as we get the ding ding. The energy in the building is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Trick and A.
Trick Williams mouthing off.
Of course. Spaz with a $5 super chat. Once again, love you guys. Thanks for all the fun and all you do. And Tony and Steph and Jordan are coming for your girl, Monica. Gonna go down. Shout out, Spaz. We appreciate all the love right back. We appreciate anybody that tunes in for even a second and all the super chats and all the love. And go check out all Anthony's stuff as well. Don't forget that. He's even doing, true crime once in a while, dabbling, as they would say. Go check out Anthony. Go check out Geekbox. Go check out our family, our extended family, our friends. We appreciate it. We want to bring the wrestling community together. And there's been a lot to debate and a lot of anger and frustration out there. Tonight's just a good night to celebrate wrestling.
Exactly. Celebrate wrestling, celebrate the growth of TNA. Tonight is one of those nights.
And it proves, like, for anyone out there that doesn't believe it, there is really good wrestling outside of the major two companies we banter about all the time.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Now wait, Kaz can't win the belt, right? Kaz just
no, because he
okay.
can't. Yeah, he can't win. He's just watching.
Woo, Jason scared me for a second. Don't end the show on that.
Yeah, he already cashed in that the call your shot gauntlet.
Yeah.
I think at Rebellion.
Yes. Why can't we get a Nick intro like that? We never know that we go a cappella. How does that guy do that with his throat though? Boom, 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 boom. Well, we are off and running. Joe and Mike in the ring. They've done away with Trick to start this one. Nice arm drag. Good classic wrestling out of the gate. I like it. Trick and Mello need each other, perhaps. Ooh. It was funny. Again, I think there was a level of air. Like a lot of people will say it was kind of comical. To me, I think there was a level of arrogance to it almost.
A little bit.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, MDB. I pulled it off. Eh? There you go. What's up, Victor Nash? Let's go. How you been, buddy? How's Florida?
I think Trick Williams taking control of this match at this point.
Trust me, that wasn't good gospel at all. I don't think it was really supposed to be like something epic. I think it really was supposed to be kind of like that. Kind of leave you like, oh, this guy's so full of himself.
I think it was supposed to be a bad version of Pitch Perfect. So,
Oh, you're an Augie. 2. Early 2 count.
Yeah, Trick Williams got full control of this match at this point.
So the Hardy State champs until October? I don't think so. I actually think they dropped the belt before October, because if they're going to do that one more time, I don't think it will be for the title. So it's not a guarantee that they still will be. They might be, but I don't know that they will be.
Yeah. It makes me wonder how long their contracts are.
Right.
I thought they were up like midsummer, but apparently I'm wrong.
Yeah, there you go. So, it was supposed to be, yeah, I agree with you, MDB. It was supposed to be kind of over the top, kind of like, oh, like almost like a little bit of an arrogance to it. It was bad. Yeah, it was in a way, but it was so good in another way. What's up, Victor Nash? Damien, there you go. Shouting out Victor. Yeah, it looks like we're going to make it to at least 11:30 as Trick, Choke, and Joe. I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying it's not guaranteed.
Right.
Yeah. Could they retire tag champs? They could. There you go. Absolutely.
That's definitely an idea of them retiring as tag champs.
Right. I think Devon's son will take his place. That is interesting, Victor. Then it doesn't really feel like one last time, though. Like,
true. And I did look, about Devon, and it does say he's retired. So I don't know if he obviously, never say never, right? That's right. The term that we use in wrestling. So anything could happen.
Right. As Mike is in control, running chop in the corner. Gets a little woo from the crowd. Another woo. Stoner Jesus, new member. Hey, Zeus, where you been?
What's up?
May the beeline be with you. I actually like the Young Bucks entrance. The only problem was they did like 3 entrances in one. If they had chosen just like the boat out, they would have been fine. But they did like too much. It was too extra. But
I did like the Bucks entrance.
Yeah,
the Bucks entrance was fun. Honestly, still trying to wrap my head around what we just saw with Trick Williams in it.
Fucking hell. Pitch perfect. But Trick in control of Mike right now. Joe's out of the picture. We get the choke. What's up, Bradley, by the way? Shout out to everybody and anybody we haven't said hello to. Devon will get knocked out early on and then spend a lot of time in the match recovering to come back for a couple or for a spot or two. Like we get the WhatsApp and then they get the tables. Yeah, again, these are vets. They'll work smart, not hard.
Right. all four of them in that ring whenever that match happens at Bound for Glory, you know, are all vets, so they'll basically cover one another. Oh, Santana at the top, or yeah.
Oh, it's he got high. Yeah, I feel like he's been gone for 40 days and 40 nights. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, blockbuster power bomb. Woohoo.
Nice. All three of them down at this point.
I didn't think a lot of turning the clock back. Trish Stratus's and the Hardys and the Dudleys and Goldberg.
Oh my
That
God.
bitch.
Goldberg. I don't know why I subjected myself to watching that 39-minute interview of him complaining, but I did.
Oh my God. I did too, though, because I needed ammunition. I needed ammo to fire back at why he's so dumb. Yeah, I don't believe that, Damien. The Bucks leaving for WWE. I don't think so. And that was based on somebody saying they would do good or have a big mania moment if they did it. I don't think the Bucks want somebody like the WWE telling them what to do.
And like Boston said, Nikki Bella is one too. I forgot she was back. Looks like she's gonna be back for a while too.
Yeah, what up with that? Come on. Oh,
standing ovation
already?
Wait a minute.
Oh, who's that?
Frankie Kazarian.
Yo. Oh my God. Phillips is fucking losing it. Here we go.
Get him out of here.
Out of here. Get him out of here. You and your scarf. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the raggedy heifer out of here.
Oh, shit. Cena's another example. Yeah. A lot of names. Bree might be coming back. Nikki got to pay the judge. That alimony's deep for Nikki. LA Knight would have been cool. Oh, they didn't catch it. What happened? Oh, there it is. The cameraman forgot to move. Joe on everybody. Raggedy heifer.
I'm at the point where I'm tired and I'm about to say anything that comes to my mind.
That's good times. It's good times.
I think Trick is hurt.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think Trick is hurt. When Joe was trying to pull him into the ring, Trick basically, I was trying to read his lips, but he was like, don't do it, don't do it. There's a bunch of refs that just ran down too.
Okay. 2. Was the JBL stuff ever explained? Not really, to my knowledge.
It was never explained. Never.
Oh, Trick looks.
Yeah, I think Trick is hurt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me a minute. Give me a minute is what he's saying to the refs.
Give me a minute.
Give me a minute. Selling the leg. Do you think he's playing it? We'll find out. Do we get more JBL? I hope not. I mean, I really don't know why we got him. Oh, wait.
Oh, Papa Power.
The crowd's got a little quiet here. Like, they're like.
I think they're paying attention to what's going on with Trick.
Yeah. TNA's like an acid trip laced with fentanyl. Easy, cowboy. Stand ovation. No way.
Oh,
Oh.
and they're pulling Trick out.
And no, like a very quiet crowd for Joe
Yeah,
there. Like they weren't like, oh no. This almost forces Joe into a heel position.
yeah.
Well, yeah, Richard, if Trick is done, we're 100%. Now,
Getting a new champ.
yeah,
Yeah, they're pulling him out slowly.
we did the men's mental health stream like 3 weeks ago. If KJ can pop up the thumbnail, hopefully we can help you with that way too as well. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, go check out the mental health stream for sure. And then always reach out and say hello. That's all. Again, we're friends, we're community, we're family, we're here for each other.
Spin the block.
Trick back,
Trick was playing it. Trick was playing it.
No. 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 And it wasn't, oh. There you go. Boston called it. Trick Williams retains. Oh.
Wow.
Trick faked it. That was kind of lame. Is it over? Yeah, it looks like it's over. Not my favorite match of the night. Yeah, it all kind of broke down a little clunky. Absolutely nothing but love for the Geek Box.
Wow.
That is crazy. Nothing but love. But ladies and gentlemen, Trick Williams is still your TNA champion. He faked a knee injury. Ah.
So WWE has both world titles.
I thought you had to give this to Mike. Yeah.
Wow. I'm not a super fan of that ending.
Wow, Jason. Terrible ending. Yeah, it kind of leaves us kind of like, Ladies and gentlemen, that is Slammiversary. It's gone off the air. And yeah, get your ratings out of 10 in. Listen, man, they were on the verge of like a 9, maybe a 10. I don't know. I might have to stop at an 8 for this one. The ending was a little flat, and I thought the match itself wasn't great.
The match wasn't great, yeah. And I think I even said on the prediction show that this match was not going to be great. If I can remember correctly, I think I was like, it has 3 top contenders, but it's going to be the weakest match of the night. And obviously it turned out that way. I think I gave it an 8 going into it without knowing anything. And I think I'm still at an 8.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of good. And I know right now, and the argument from some will be when the heel wins, you're supposed to feel a little meh. But it was such a good show. I thought the Mike Santana moment would have just been the cherry on the top to send us home feeling strong. The crowd would have went ballistic. You literally kind of stunned everything, and he had the win. The fake knee injury. I mean, everyone thinks this is what Seth's going to do. So if Seth does it, and Trick already did it, not my favorite thing. Yeah, I wanted that match to be better. I wanted the ending to kind of be better. Again, we don't know where they're going with it, but right now in this moment, a bit of a deflating end.
Yeah, definitely a deflating end right there. I wasn't expecting that. Obviously wasn't expecting JC Jane to walk out with both titles too. This is one of those the waiting games, patient waiting games to see what happens next. I am excited to see what happens next. So just got to tune in each and every week at this point.
Yeah, like it is again, the naysayers and the people that are looking for reasons to be mad are going to find a really good one with this one. The idea, like, again, where does this go? Fine, but I wanted to see Masha win tonight because we've seen Trick get their hands on a belt. I thought Trick was going to lose it. He's had a good run. Like, how much longer does the Trick TNA run go before we're like, all right, like, is it going to go all the way to Bound for Glory? I don't know. Does he drop it at a Heat Wave? Is that the deal? We'll give the belt back on our show. Like you said, is this building towards like a TNA revolution where they go after everybody in NXT? I don't know. We're left with a lot of questions.
And I've said it previously that that this could run to Bound for Glory with
Okay.
with Trick. And I've said that a couple of times. I actually said it, in my video yesterday on TikTok that what if he does win and what if they run this to Bound for Glory, which they could, right? And if Bound for Glory is technically their biggest show of the year, right?
Okay.
I know we had that debate, but I
Right.
know according to like online actual
Yes.
sources, Bound for Glory is the biggest show of the year.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be the night where they win back everything? You know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's got to be like kind of a break moment, and I think the TNA deserves a little bit of the come up on that. Um, and again, though, I just think the momentum, the energy, and everything was so behind this that I just think they missed an opportunity because that hometown crowd would have went bananas for Santana getting that win.
Yeah. No, 100% agree. 100% agree. Like that crowd would have been lit for Mike Santana.
Right. But some comments here, reading through them. But yeah, not in a good way. 7 out of 10, 7. I think the ending kind of pulled that rating down. I'm still in and around an 8, 7.5. But I mean, I don't want the ending to kind of overshadow Masha. The match was great, even though JC won it. I thought it was a really strong match. Moose and Leon killed it tonight. Maybe the match of the night.
Yeah, Moose and Leon definitely killed it. That could be match of the night. You can also put Cedric and Mustafa Ali up there as match of the night. That was fun. I'm really surprised about how Indy Hartwell and Tessa ended up. I knew it was going to be a good match, but it was way better than I expected. I think I would put Moose and Leon Slater as match of the night.
Yeah, I think I'm with you with that. I think that the story with it, the rub, but overall, it was an insanely good match that they were able to pull off. Again, nothing surprising with Moose, and Leon's a great kid. To me, that was the biggest moment of the night. The biggest like a lot of good energy tonight.
Yeah,
for that match. You were right. Cedric Ali, great match, really surprising. Ladder match was fun. And definitely some holy shit moments. We got to check on AJ Francis. We got to check on Casey Navarro. But yeah, I mean, again, the main event, I always say you can't get mad because the booking didn't go the way we wanted it to. But I felt like the main event just didn't deliver in any way. Like it wasn't like an average match with a good finish. It was kind of like a lackluster match with not a great finish at all.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there with the main event. I know I'm TNA's like majority of the time biggest cheerleader. But that ending, if the match was great and Trick Williams retained, I would probably be a little bit more excited. But the match wasn't good at all.
Yeah, it wasn't a strong match, and that's disappointing. That's where you hurt guys like Mike Santana. That's where you hurt guys like Joe, because you want to believe in the baby faces, but when they don't have a good showing and they don't have a good outcome, it's a hit and a half for your ass. And it's a little disappointing that That was the end. And that other than that, like I said, we had almost 3.5, 4 hours of really good, solid wrestling. I said earlier, I was like smiling so much my cheeks hurt. Just the ending fell a little short.
Yeah, it fell a little flat, but like the rest of the show, like prior to that, extremely well done.
Yeah.
Extremely well done.
This has WWE written all over it. I feel like they backed TNA into a corner. I don't want to jump off that ledge yet because this has been going well. But
I know for a fact this came from Tommy Dreamer's mouth, and I've listened to that interview several times, that TNA is not telling WWE how to book their shows, and WWE is not telling TNA how to book their shows. So that came from Tommy Dreamer, the head booker himself.
Okay.
So I'll just leave it like that.
Right. And then the follow-up here from Geekbox. Always remember we don't know where this is going. That would agree. And I mean, AEW fans told me that when I was critical of Moxley, you don't know where this is going. My argument at that time was, okay, but if I'm reading a book and it has a good ending, but it was shitty to get to the ending, I mean, tonight just feels flat. Now they're coming right back, and Joe and Mike are going to fight on Thursday. But yeah, you're right. We don't know where this is going. And Anthony's been a big proponent of that, of wait it out. But right now we're feeling a little, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is, the Darth Vader won this round, so we're feeling kind of bummy.
I mean, I just remember how last year everybody was up in arms that Slammiversary didn't end with Joe Hendry winning the title, right?
True.
Everybody was, it should have been that. And then Bound for Glory came around. It should have been Bound for Glory, right? I do believe it should have been Bound for Glory, but he had his moment, and it was at Genesis. And then we saw what happened after that. Man was at the Royal Rumble with the title. Man was at WrestleMania with the title. Let's just say if he didn't win it at Slammiversary, would he have gotten to the Royal Rumble with the title? Would he have gotten that moment at WrestleMania with the title? So when it comes to things like that, we just got to be patient, right? I'm not upset about anything that went down other than the lackluster ending. I even said if Trick retained, I would have been okay. The match sucked. The match was just terrible, right? I probably would be a little bit more happier if that match actually delivered and, Trick retained the title, but that match was completely and utterly garbage. So yeah, I think that might be the first negative thing I've said about TNA.
That's allowed. And I mean, again, that's fair, right? Like, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. And I mean, at the end of the day, even though you're such a big fan of TNA, well, I like TNA a lot. It is what it is. That just didn't deliver the match. Again, it felt like the entrances and Frankie, there wasn't a really focus on the actual match. And then by the time it got going, it was over. And I mean, it's a little surprising. 8 out of 10. Shutter the doors. TNA, no respect for your wrestlers. 8 out of 10 is Vince booking. Got that one. 7 out of 10 from Chair. Geekbox, thank you so much for the super chat. By the way, just saying thank you. Spaz also. TNA regains all their gold back at Bound for Glory. It's possible. And again, coming off this, there has to be a redemption arc. The ending wasn't bad, says Denisha, so she was okay with it.
All right, Denisha.
I don't care what TKO and WWE told Dreamer to say. Yeah, but I also don't believe, and I won't put the onus on TKO. People, I think, are too focused on the evil empire of TKO has a big hand in the creative and stuff. They're busy. They're doing other shit. And I really don't think they're down meddling. They don't meddle with Dana White and the UFC. They don't fuck around with they're not going down telling the bull riders, the PBR what to do. I think people are putting too much onus or too much. If there's bad creative, it stops with the creative people. Dreamer, Triple H, those who are I'm putting the blame on. I'm not giving them a pass on, well, the big bad TKO is no. Do you even think TKO know what TNA was a few months ago? Let's be real. Like, you know what I mean? To an extent, I don't think it's that that meddlesome, like, that troublesome from TKO.
Well said. Well said. I don't have anything about that.
Right. 7.75. It was a really good show, guys. It really was. I wonder if we were short because Bully Ray wouldn't shut the fuck up. Possible. Bully Ray did talk a little too much.
Yes, he did the Rock thing. Like he never got to the point.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I get that. And
Right.
no MDB, I'm not mad. I literally said that before the stream, like, and even in my TikTok videos, that I wouldn't be mad if TNA WWE got all the titles.
Right. The biggest gate TNA ever had, and it's like WWE booked that to let them know how they got it. I expect news. Yeah, I don't want to go that far tonight. NXT wins again. Again, in any struggle, you kind of got to make the heroes, or like the in this case TNA, you make them look down and out. We've pillaged your company. There has to be a redemption arc, right?
Right.
You'd hope. 8 out of 10 AJ France. Triple H booking TNA is horrible. I don't think he is. Though they might definitely, they definitely have a say in their talent. But everybody had to agree on it. Carlos was at fucking ringside, like
the entire night.
Yeah,
the entire night handing out the title. So
8.25 out of 10. We have no idea. I 100% I agree with that, and that's partly why you can't go the other way. You can't say, "Well,
you
this
can't
all
go both ways." You can't say TKO is involved and then say TKO is not involved, or we don't know what their involvement is. So sometimes I think things just not need to be said, but I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't have an opinion. I didn't give my opinion. I just said what Tommy Dreamer said.
Yeah.
That's like literally all I said. I don't have an opinion if TKO WWE is involved or not. I'm just telling you what Tommy Dreamer said. So
yeah. And best case scenario, the people writing the shows are hoping there's a massive amount of upset people right now. Right. Maybe that's what they want. And again, bad reaction, good reaction, as long as there's a reaction. That's the goal here. Like, a lot of people are losing their mind about JC. They know that's going to happen. They're aware that that's going to happen. The answer will become, where do they go from here? What will happen? But ultimately, folks, that was a hell of a show. That was a hell of a pay-per-view. Maybe a bit of a dud ending, but ultimately pretty happy about what we got here tonight. As always, we are back tomorrow. We got Raw. Roman is back again, but he's booked for the next 2 Raws heading to SummerSlam. And we got so much more coming your way. Award shows, wing shows, all the shows, and everything in between. Remember, we are the Wrestling Fans United. We are not the IWC. We have cut the toxicity away, and we are much better. But we appreciate you being here. Anthony and I like the show. Any final thoughts on Slammiversary, on anything we saw tonight, anything we're about to see?
Favorite match? The opener, Cedric and Ali. Match of the night, not Mustafa Ali, Moose and Leon Slater.
Moose and Leon Slater. I think that was the match of the night for me. Yeah, and I think the whole, like, the moment I'm going to talk about for a while is AJ going through that ladder. That was insane. And the go gadget ladder blew my mind. Like, I'll get you, gadget. Like, that, I've never seen that in all the ladder matches I've seen. I've never had, a rope ladder fall down from the sky.
That was cool. That was cool. Nuts. I really like that.
But ladies and gentlemen, that is the show. It is late. We're sleepy. We got work. But this is it. We appreciate all you. Make sure you tell a friend, tell all your friends, tell all your family about the Wrestling for Life Network. This stream absolutely cooked. And again, all week long for all your favorite wrestling. We do it better than anyone else out there. But with all that being said, check out our socials. On behalf of Big Nick, on behalf of Ringsider Anthony, I am KJ White. Have a good night. See you on the flip side.